Hello, this is Chaos, going live with some clads today. Okay, um, these are interesting. Upgrade Bash is okay. I like it a bit less into Guardian, but it's fine. Three potions is for a map where you want to fight a floor 6 elite and go quite aggressive early. Probably without like a floor 7 fire. Um, I don't think I'd like this over boss swap. It'll have to be. I can't think of what map, but let's have a look at the maps. Okay. We're almost certainly going through a shop. Yeah, we're going through a shop because we're not doing that right-hand path. So both the curse for transform and the swap are open. This looks pretty good. Like you have the early fire elite fire to be really safe, but then you've got two late elites to increase your power. With Hexa visible, bash upgrade just seems important. And then if like at here, we're going to go this way because we don't want to hit this double shop. But like here, we can decide to go out through here and take the burning if we think we don't need upgrades, but like might want to rest here. So I think I'm just going to upgrade Bash, go to this node and see where we're at. Doesn't really seem... I don't think this feels like a 3-potion map, and I don't really like Curse for Transform 2. I don't really like it massively on any character other than Silent, and even on Silent, it's like still weird. And I don't think this Upgrade Bash is just better into Hexaghost. This gives us a chance to buy a potion if we whiff in the first 2 floors, so I'm not taking 3 pots. So yeah, Upgrade Bash. I do tend to block 5 against the Jawworm, but not block less than that. Bottom decking our Niao upgrade our Niao bonus is kind of sad, particularly with this intent. But I think we just play the bash and defend and take this 7. So we've taken 9 overall this fight. So come out on 3 less HP than we entered, but we get a potion that's an acceptable potion. These are not great. I wonder if I get to skip. If I don't skip, I then wonder if it's between Iron Wave or Heavy Blade. Ghostly Armor's a pretty solid hallway card, but are we worrying about hallways? Like 1 advanced, 2 advanced, 3 advanced? Or 1 advanced? So I don't think we're facing enough advanced hallways to justify Ghostly Armor. I'm only really worried about elites, particularly with having a block potion. This is just like 12 HP in 1 hallway. I'm leaning towards Iron Wave. Heavy Blade does have some ideas with like we're gonna take any strength we see, even flex, because Hexaghost. And Heavy Blade will just go with that. And one thing about Heavy Blade I don't usually like is that it's kind of underwhelming all through unless it's upgraded, even if you've got strength. But like the upgrade doesn't do anything early. But with having got a bash upgrade and knowing we're probably getting 3 more upgrades, like it might be 2 because we might rest here or here, but that's kind of a pretty low roll scenario to be resting this at. So the Heavy Blade does get upgraded, assuming we find any strength. But that's also kind of true of the Iron Wave, of just this gets upgraded for like some early impact. I definitely think we don't get to skip here, even with this shop and having a Niao bonus and a potion. I feel like Iron Wave's more consistent, even though this probably solves the runs that this gives more on the runs that go well. But this is just more consistent, so we'll take the thing that's like just better right now. Like straight up, that just because we had to play an attack there, but that just saved 5 HP. Anger, Burning Pact, Rupture. Okay, I said we'll take any strength. I didn't mean Rupture. We definitely click one of these. I'm pretty sure it's just Anger. I want to greed the Burning Pact, but I think that's wrong. Seeing these potions isn't amazing, because these are not good potions for the Burning Elite, which is the goal to come out with, but also we've lowered the potion chance. But I think we'll just take the anger, look at this. We just buy feed. We just buy the feed, get the scaling, and take the path with the more hallways. The main reason to take the Burning Elite, well, there's 3 reasons to take the Burning Elite. 1, you can. 2, it improves your pathing in Act 2 and 3. Not just because you don't have to path to hunt the Burning Elite, but particularly in Act 2, you don't have to path to dodge the Burning Elite in Act 2, which is a very real thing on, I would say, every character that isn't Silent. I mean, Silent, this is sometimes true, but I think for all characters, Act 2 is the scariest act anyway, and an Act 2 Burning Elite, a plus strength or max HP Book of Stabbing needs a lot. Max HP slavers are really hard to fight and kill and deal with. I mean, max HP on any of them is pretty scary. Plus strength on Book of Stabbing or Gremlin Lead is pretty scary. Metallicize is pretty annoying on all of them. And yeah, but I think with the feed, we just buy this feed and use this side to just farm that for the scaling over this. Particularly with how our potions are not major elite killers. We could trade out for the attack potion, but these are pretty good potions. This does help kill Lagger, which is usually the one you most want, a big number thing, because you can tank the other 2 with HP. You can block the other 2 with your face, but Lagger, with the minus strength, you do need to make sure you have a solve, but this can help that. We'll just take this, and we'll run up this left. I might even upgrade the feed here if we don't find a better upgrade first. We strike here. This is 15 more, which does not kill, which I would have done if it did kill, but it doesn't. So we'll come back round to this feed. We'll kill this next turn, and we'll just block this as much as we can. So we'll kill this like this. We won't tank. I could have tanked 1 to avoid the anger in the reshuffle, but not going to do that. But I will play this defend. Our feed gets reduced to 7, but we always draw another attack first, so I'm not going to attack yet. And we come out on full HP. We take the Pommel Strike. All of these are better than Skip, and I am saying the Sword Boomerang is better than Skip for this position, because we do need we already need to be thinking about Hex Ghost, and we do need, just another attack card for Nob, but this is just good. It also gives us an upgrade, which will probably happen, and then we'll upgrade feed here if we need to. I think we just split this turn. I don't want to take the 12 or throw the poet apart yet. 22 does not kill, so we throw on the other one, so this one's easier to kill because they have a higher chance of doing the other thing that they haven't just done. And I think we just go kill this one, and then we'll look at getting that in feed range and playing around the feed. Do that. Needs ace and attack plus the feed. There we go. We'll keep taking Pommel Strikes. We'll take second. As I said, we've got the upgrades to spare on it, and it's just a really good solve. I think we upgrade this Pommel here, and we will upgrade feed if we don't take much in that, because I think I want to play into that greed. Feed upgrade is a weird one, because it's sometimes it's just too much scaling and it's not enough front load, but one thing I like about it is it actually makes it easier to land, because going +2, which is actually quite often +3, sometimes it does just hit some thresholds. This is acceptable, and I think we're going to just play this on the anger when we play it. I'm quite happy to double pot next turn. This, I think, is the scariest fight. This is kind of annoying, because I don't want to upgrade pot and shuffle these out. So I think I won't upgrade pot this turn now. I'm just going to block pot this turn. And I'm not going to block the 3 over dealing 9. But you do kind of have to bash just every time in a lagger fight, particularly a lag fight like this. Okay, now... Okay, we didn't have to bash, but we're just going for the kill as quickly as possible. So these become 12, 18, using to 10. And when we play these, this would become 6 going to 9, 18. We'll be missing this kill, so we don't bother playing the upgrade pot. And we land the feed next turn anyway. Why not? I'm not going to upgrade plot for plus 1 HP. Okay, Hexa damage. Very, very good to see. And Whirlwind, very good to see. We will upgrade the Whirlwind over the feed. This is like much more consistent output. And we're still on pretty good HP. Like, I'm not worried about fighting this. Do we take that? I never skip the boot Act 1 on silent, because you have, like, I mean, shivs are the obvious thing. It's effectively a Vajra for shivs. But you have stuff like Riddle with Holes. You have, like, just more incremental... I mean, Riddle with Holes sucks, so... I feel like there's another thing. On Cloud, I think it's only Pummel that this really speaks for. Like, you have things like weak on these, but... Like, who cares? I don't think I want this. I don't think I have anything speaking for it. If we'd taken the Sword Boomerang, I'd click this, but we didn't, so I won't. We're going to attack this one. And then I guess we just double block. Oh, I could have attacked this one, and then it would die to Thorns. That probably would have been better. I should have thought of that. Well, we'll feed here. And I guess we just pommel and kill, because we've done the objective. We've fed. We've survived. Big. We take spot weakness, for sure. Both of these are better than skip, but there's spot weakness on the screen, which is both first strength visible with bash upgrade, first strength visible with anger, first strength visible with whirlwind, and first strength visible into hexaghost. And by visible, I mean strength that is not rupture. This fight looks like it's not going to be great, because we drew a lot of damage turn 1. So I'm just going to throw this now. This is not a fight I'm going to worry about feeding in. That blocked a net 1, by the way, all of those, but I do think it increases the chance of the kill here. Second feed or second spot? We're absolutely... we can take all of these. I don't think I want the pommel, because I don't want pommel... I don't really want to be having another pommel minus. When you've got 2 pommel pluses, a pommel minus is less valuable. The first pommel minus is fine. I think I want the second spot here. Our deck's just so good with strength, and I don't want to be whiffing it. And we don't have, like, a headbutt or anything to lean off it. I mean, our deck's not insanely good with strength. We didn't take the heavy blade, or the sword boomerang, but it's still pretty good. And I think 2 spot weaknesses covers the fact that, like, you don't always land the first, and we don't have, like, headbutt or warcry or pyramid or anything. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the second spot over the second feed. I think I'm going to go to the event first, just on a... If we, like, lose HP in this, we can take the second one for an extra chance at healing or something, over dodging into hallway. Okay, this should be pretty good. I'm going to do it like this. Take this 2. hopefully make it easier to kill this. I'm not going to worry about feeding here. We just kill. Don't feed. Yeah. Still net gain. Got the odd mushroom. Rage. Rage with 2 pommels. With anger, with whirlwind. Seems good. I think we'll take the fight. I want a potion. I do not want Exordium Wildlife. We just rip this. I want this dead in the next 2 turns. And now I just want to try and get back round to feed for as little damage as possible. Right, we need to feed this turn. Yeah, we're just going to kill. Again, like... Okay, that should be a Hexa solve. We take the Boomerang, just as yet another strength output with these. I think Hexa should be good now. Okay, this was the worst to see, I think. Because this pot does nothing here. And we don't have any power that makes this fight easier. We do have that. We can... I think I like this more, though, to be honest. Bear in mind, we do have more HP here. I mean, we always get at least 3 on this. Let's do it like this. Really nice current HP to go into Hexagos. Unfortunately, this changes that. But we're going to take that to get the Strength Potion. And no to all of these. Kunai is actually quite nice with the anger. And I think we upgrade this Pommel. No, we upgrade this Rage. And then we look at Pommel as our first upgrade in Act 2. Rage doesn't benefit from Kunai, but I do think we can look at like Rage, Kunai, as we've got a good way towards a block plan. I'm going to rip this. And then we're going to do Strike into Whirlwind and get a Kunai proc. I'm not going to Strength Pot yet, because I hope we don't need it. But if we whiff these, I would have. However, what I am going to do is throw the Weak Potion here. And this is largely from the fight having to use the Fruit Juice and lose this extra 6 HP. So we'll just block that 6 HP with the Weak Pot and also block like another 6 over these turns. Kunai and this should like help with the scaling. But I'm really not worried about the scaling damage for this, I think. I'm going to spot again. And then I'm going to defend having done that. We won't need more strength. Like, you can see this fight is won from here. I guess I should have tried to feed. I should have pommeled there. Immolate over feed. Yeah, I definitely should have tried to feed there. We don't crown, so I guess it's Philostone or House. This deck has no block plan other than Rage and Kunai yet. And we, even like Rage Kunai, still needs things like a Shrug. Or like a Sundial or whatever to feed into it. I should remind myself that I have a feed. But yeah, I don't think we can crown. I think this is not good, but it's also against a tiny house. And this deck does want energy with 2 pommels and a whirlwind. And like, Immolate can use it, Kunai can use it. We can thin out strikes as like scaling. I think strike removal is going to be better than a lot of these upgrades. Like, this upgrade matters. This upgrade will probably be too late for it to matter. Like if you can upgrade this in Act 1, I think it's relevant. If you upgrade it in Act 2, it's like, okay, whatever. Just take an armaments if you see it. We want to hit a shop, ideally, but we don't want to like spend too much resources on hitting a shop. But this is a pretty good path. Elite, fire, second elite, and then we can decide between fire or shop at the end. Not that many hallways, so that's a little worrying, but like if this is a shop, we can take a couple of extra hallways, and hallways are still scary for us. There's a lot we can take real damage in. I'm very prepared to rest at every fire here, but we at least have like damage scaling for automaton, even with the vulnerable blocked. Yeah, we just start at the right and max the damage. Hazel, thank you for the raid. We are indeed gaming. We don't kill, so we play the defend and then do this. We are getting big today. We got a feed in a floor 3 shop. And then we, like, just kept on taking pommel strikes and spot weaknesses for Hexaghost. And we beat the Hexaghost without spending a strength pot. And now we are in the classic clad of, oh, there is a thingamajig. Does double spot, that pulls that to 9x3, 27. So double spot, pommel, boomerang kills. And I don't think we can stall this fight to get around for feed. This is like ultimate, I'm scared of this on clad. Like, there will be a lot of not feeding here. I'm going to take armaments, though. Hello, Lucky Typhlosion. Love it. Is this strength pot fight? In most fights, we can land this, but this is a pretty scary fight. Yeah. For some reason, on Clad Act 2 hallways with a Philosopher's Stone and no block, I am prepared to starve to avoid dying. Is Quick Slash a bad card? Non-silent player here. It is an overhated card. I know the Reddit thread you're talking about, and it's massively overhated. Like, it's the thing of, you talk about, it's a much worse card than Pommel Strike, and it is a notably worse card than Dagger Throw. But, like, it's fine. If you ever swap on Silent, Quick Slash is one of the best cards you can see. It's like, the Quick Slash is a very good common to see if you swap on Silent into energy. And to be honest, even if you swap into non-energy, you want draw to come with your attack to make up for your turn 1, losing your bag of prep. If you're just like, it lets you take some of the greedy things, like prepared, like slice. Well, slice isn't greedy. It goes with a lot of the things that Silent does, like the slice, the endless agony, the prepared. It helps you not be punished of not getting your power, of like trying to draw into your powers first cycle in Act 1. Like, it's not a good card, but I think there was a thing of, like, 3 or 4 years ago, one of the bigger streamers, and I don't know who it is, and I don't want to speculate as to who it was, but one of the biggest streamers that Reddit followed, like, did a Quick Slash's bad thing and assessed some things. I know there's, like, a couple of stronger players who aren't, like, big streamers who also go, Quick Slash is problematic. And the problems around, like, what it does to your shuffle, etc., are real, but also, I think Redditors just take the opinion of this without actually understanding when it's good and when it's bad. And the answer is, on floor 1, it is better to pick than not. The only reason you skip it is because you want to skip on any attack common. Like, you can take Acro over it if you understand how to play with Acro. But, like, what is going to help you defeat Slime Boss? What is going to help you defeat Hexaghost? Yeah, like, and Grand Finale shenanigans. Quick Slash can play into this. I've taken probably as many Quick Slashes in 2025 as I did in the previous 2 years. and my opinion of it has definitely gone up. I think the card is pretty strong, as like it's a very acceptable attack common. Is it better than Flying Knee? Probably not, because you want to find draw in other ways, whereas you haven't got quite as many other tools to find energy. No, I was arguing against Distraction being the perfectly rated bad card. Reddit massively overhates it. You can look in that thread and you'll find me going, no, these are the use cases Distraction is good. Whereas, like, Riddle with Holes, you only pick between floor 2 and 5. Outside of things that, outside of, like, you find an Envenom or you have, like, a Gurya. And I think it's only Envenom and Gurya. Yeah, Riddle with Holes is way worse than Distraction. But there's also of like the perfectly rated is a hard thing to evaluate. But people know when Riddle with Holes is good. People don't know when Distraction is good. And the thing about Riddle with Holes is people know when it's good. Yeah, sure. If you have an Envenom and 3 strength, Riddle with Holes is good. No one's going to disagree on that. Whereas no one agrees when Distraction is good until you're getting to, well, me and upwards, basically. Players that are my level and higher are, I think, the only people who I think. I don't rate Riddle with Shuriken. I don't rate Riddle with Holes with Shuriken. Strength pay. If I can land Shuriken, I've got enough attacks to be payoff for the strength. I've got enough ways to play off the strength. I don't want my front load damage card, and Riddle with Holes is meant to be a front layer damage card, to rely on me having played a cycle where I'm gaining strength. Because one of the problems Riddle with Holes has is that the things that make it good, things like Shuriken and Envenom, you need to play those first. You need to get those procs first. I want my front load damage card to kill things on the first 2 turns. I want my front load damage card to kill a gremlin minion, to kill a gremlin turn 1. I mean, yeah, sure, you've got Akabeko, you've got Pennib, you've got these sorts of things, but the nuances of when the scaling bits make Riddle with Holes good, I think are massively overplayed. Like, I want my front load damage card to deal damage first cycle, which is why things like Pummel, Sword Boomerang, I don't usually rate. Like, the reason I took this Sword Boomerang is because I have double spot weakness, and I already have the front load damage. This are the ways I'm dealing damage first cycle. What I need is a way to kill bosses second and third cycle, and that's what this does. Like, Riddle with Holes is just Sword Boomerang that's worse. One non-transform Riddle in your last 100 A20 on silent. That's probably about the same as me. No, I think I've played more than 100. Must be on like 120 silent runs this year on stream. And I don't know how many I've done off stream as well, because like less than I have on stream, but still. And I think I've picked Riddle once this year. Like, but people understand when Riddle is good. I mean, they probably overhype when Riddle is good, like the things of, oh, Shuriken makes it better. Because, again, I don't want my front load card to be only dealing damage second cycle. But the when you should pick Riddle is you need the payoff, or you need the payoff, or you need the, like, scaling. Sure, absolutely fine. Yeah, going to get back to this run. The question here, I think, is I think I'd actually glug this strength pot. Even with having seen a potion here and going down to... so we're at 30% potion chance now. This is a fight where this is hard to land. And we don't want to be stuck in this fight. I don't want to be stuck in this fight. Feels really damn good when you get Riddle, Envenom, and Sad Nature. So yeah, Reddit probably keeps chasing that high. I mean, one thing that I said in my comment about Distraction is that Redditors don't get to the point where Distraction would be good. Redditors die before floor 25 on the runs that are below curve and struggling and scraping through. They just don't survive early Act 2 in those runs. And, like, you can get to sort of this node here and be of, hey, say you've, like, had a potion to get through burning... Wait, why is my fire alarm... Okay, so I think that was just someone burning toast. Okay. So yeah. If you get to this node here, you, like, potted through burning slavers, you're on, like, 40 HP, and even if you dodge through here, you have to deal with like Book of Stabbing or Gremlin Leader, and you've got like 2 acrobatics, 4 energy, some backflips, like some cards to do some things. You've got to here. It's because I'm too hot. Yeah, very definitely. But yeah, you get here and it's like, okay, next floor isn't slavers, but how the hell do I get out through this act? Take distraction. Take a distraction on this plot. But Redditors will just have died. They will have just died before that. They'll like go, oh, Forgotten Altar, burnt the potion here, etc. Or just path stupidly, and then you're dead anyway. If you don't play the run well enough to get to the point where you're going to be in the distraction use case, like, I don't think distraction is that much better a card than Riddle with Holes, but it's just the thing of, I don't think the people on Reddit who are arguing about it always being awful actually have ever got to the difficult runs where it's relevant. And, you know, watching streamers, like, there's also the thing of a lot of Redditors only watch the same sort of 3 or 4 certain streamers, and without any criticism of those, particularly if you're watching on YouTube, you're mostly seeing the high roll runs. And like, I only export like runs that get to the boss gauntlet onto YouTube myself, because first off, it's effort to export runs to YouTube, and secondly, like, I don't get anything from YouTube. It's just a bit of a, oh, let's raise my profile and let's just do a little bit. And I kind of can't be asked to do it all the time. It would be a lot of work for not a lot of gain. But I do clearly play Rage here. It's like 8 block. Can we land feed? You export everything. I mean, fair enough. With the way my music setup is, it's quite a pain in the ass for me to do, and I don't know if that's going to be true for you. I think I'm going to try and block and land. Oh no, wait, it just dies to the thorns. Whatever. Okay. Okay, we got another fruit juice. Do we take Headbutt? One of these gets clicked. Clothesline, I think, is much, much better with Philostone, because first off, the weak plays off better, and secondly, you know you have the 4 energy. The Headbutt is good with Feed, Pommel, Spot, Weakness, and even Armor. This Headbutt is very definitely a very real good card. It's just like Clothesline. I've not seen a Shockwave or even an Intimidate yet, and with Philostone, I'm always looking for like a weak source on any character, but like, I pretty much only pick it on Silent and Clad these days, but I picked it on Clad with no Shockwave, no Disarm, because it was against Skip, or Pseudo-Skip. I still want this Headbutt more than I want it. I want the Headbutt more. Clothesline come back. I mean, I'm reading this, and if it's Necro, whatever, we just buy a Clothesline in the shop, I guess. Yeah, Clothesline come back, please. We are going to the shop. Frog is interesting. I don't think I want Heavy Blade. Like, Heavy Blade minus is just Sword Boomerang. And I'm not gonna buy this to upgrade it. We buy the attack pot for sure. I do kind of like the strike remove because I like the strike remove because we're going to be able to remove strikes with this, but I'm not sure we get to this act because, like, I'm very aware that we might rest here so we can try and do the double elite. I think I'd probably take this frog, though. This is a lot of damage, and, like, the frog extra damage is more valuable when you have strength and when you're landing strength gain. Yeah, I think I'm going to take this frog. Just be expensive. Blue Candle, Feel No Pain, Tungsten Rod, Barricade for infinite block. Okay, this is very interesting. Because we can just toke the pain here. This is one of the things that Peace Pipe opens up. We can toke the pain. Because this is really a really good relic. And this is also a really good relic with our current deck that's behind on upgrades, but, like, not insanely. There's no insanely key upgrades that we need to do. Like, the most important ones are this, and that's it. Like, this is nice, this is nice, this is nice, this is nice, these are nice. But, yeah, I don't think I care about any specific upgrade. I just want my deck more upgraded. I'm going to throw this at the start. We're getting weakened, so we need to pay the attack pot now. I'm very happy to double pot this fight. This needs to die. Do we ever Iron Wave defend? That's just less than doing this. Do we ever do these? Just double pot here. Just straight off. Just get this more scaled. Because then we get the second Kunai proc. So this blocks another 7, taking us to 13 block. But we also make 6 damage progress here. We're playing it for... We're saying this is 7 block and 6 damage. I think that's more important later. I think we can use this later for more than that. This is so really good with the Kunai as well, as you just saw. Like, this Kunai's been pretty solid. This kills, so we can play the defend. 2 of these procs kill if we've landed the spot, so we can do this. And now, hopefully, we can get this into a position where we can feed. Feed plus, in fact. Thank you, Tongs. So big. Oh, a green one came. Well, we just take that green one and we toke this. Over the 2 max HP? Do we care about this? This is much better when you have this, because you kind of, like, have the cards that, Oh, an ad's running. Okay, I'm gonna pause for 5 secs. So yeah, I think this is good. I think we just want to get our deck upgraded first cycle as quickly as possible. I'm going to take this. And as I said, let's toke this pain. That's basically resting. And it also just, like... And I think Worlds, other than... no? I think this is a no. I don't want my turn 1 worse with having Necro Kunai. Necro Kunai Tongs. Like, this makes me want to just, like, go hard on damage early. This makes me want, like, to draw real cards early. We don't have, like, a bag of prep. Our draw is just 2 pommel strikes. I don't think we can afford this. There's, like, runs where you can afford this. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. This clotheslines and uppercuts, clothesline, uppercut, pommel, we're all taking from here, particularly with this. And there are, like, a few other 2 costs. Like, a heavy blade is now open again. I guess let's throw that, see where it hits. Let's draw. Do we bash, double bash, headbutt? Or do we whirlwind? Because this does a lot of damage. This would be 48 damage over here. Whereas this is 10 plus 15, 25, 37. We miss 11 damage to get the... Yeah, that's worth it. I don't think we ever headbutt there. Like, we've got a lot of our block in this, and we've got our immolate, so... I'm going to play that, and then just double immo here. And now we just want the feed. I'm not going to attack here. Okay, yes I am. Because then this means if she multi-hits, I still kill her. Again, I want to try and get this feed off. Okay, not happening. Not for however much damage that was. This is good. Shrug. Shrug gets clicked. We're zero need for Rampage with this strength scaling, and the Necro, and the Kunai, and the Headbutt. We just want, like, actual cards that say block. And I'm hoping I want to... What is this got that this doesn't? Because this is a remove, isn't it? We go for the elite, though. Shuriken, okay. Our strength scaling is through the roof. We play that first to get the Kunai proc for 1 extra block here. And, like, classic. Ow. Where's my feed? Through weak, we can pommel into the feed at the moment, so yeah. We're killing next turn regardless, because we can't block it. But, oh, we can't do that. It's fine. But, like, look, we can't block, so, again. Reaper, the Reaper card. Does that mean we don't have to rest? Probably. What are we doing? Are we toking? Are we toking? Because what would we get in the shop? Because we've got 3 options. So we're always going to an elite. And then we can... You haven't had a good Necronomicon in ages. Don't you mostly play Silent, though? Am I remembering that right? It's a much better relic on Clad. Mm-hmm. So this is a toke. And then we would rest here if we need. This is a combat, which I would not hate. I think it is toke over upgrade strike. Is that true? No, it's upgrade pommel, I think. I think it is upgrade pommel. So we can upgrade pommel here and then maybe toke here. Book of the Dead, forbidden magic in your household. Yeah, let's upgrade pommel. Okay. Plus strength, Book of Stabbing. That's never terrifying. Particularly with the big hit early, which means that the other things are going to be scarier. Do I do this turn? It doesn't land a thing, but, like, this is quite a lot of damage. This is 15, 24 damage. And this is doing the really scary pattern. I think we might need to rest this fight. If we don't, like, draw the Reaper at a good time. I think we just kill. No, we do this, we block this one, and we kill next turn if we don't, whether we draw feed or not. Yeah. This is getting more interesting because we just have no kunai payoff. Like, literally our kunai payoff is these. I think I'm going to take that. Defend plus is fine. I think we rest. We just took too much to get into the book. And we have no potion. Wow. This was like the worst draw possible. We drew... well, no. Whirlwind in place of one of these would have been worse. I think we did need to just get the kunai and strength proc down with whiffing the spot weaknesses first cycle. But both spot weaknesses and one of our AoE damage cards. Really bad. This stole feed, which is fine. This one is currently going to steal what? Whirlwind? Let's not have that happen. We need to headbutt a spot here, like, for sure. And we do this. Landing that. Ow. Do I keep that? I don't think so. Reaper Necronomicon. I love cheating. We're kind of just damage racing with the Reaper gone. And we just... I think we just kill next turn with this. I need to count. That kills 20. Add 32 is exact kill. Good. Potion is good. Barricade or Corruption? It's not Exhume over those. This Corruption is very strong. The Barricade is better with the... We have Rage and Kunai to fuel the Barricade. And I kind of like that more. I'm also just better at playing with Barricade than Corruption, personally, at the moment. I feel like this is meant to be Corruption with Iron Wave Kunai, but I also just am going to click Barricade. I'm going to click Barricade, and I think it might be wrong. We take the Pyramid. This is also very good. We have Tongs, we have Armor Plat, we have Double Armor. So this is very, very good. But it's against a Pyramid. And it's against a Pyramid with Feed, Reaper, Spot weaknesses. Rage, Barricade. All sorts of things that this speaks for. We did barely got bigger through Act 2. Which I'm not surprised by. This deck was not in a position to stall. We go here and we max the elites on the way. And we probably max the fights on the way. We have no red mask. We have no golden idol. We don't want to take normalities on this path. We absolutely are not taking upgrade all if we see Mind Bloom. Mind Bloom is still very good because a rare relic is very good. I don't actually think we're in a great position for fighting the double orb walkers. So we just like go here and hope we don't get wrecked by... What fight's really bad? Spikers is a little awkward. I think we're okay. I think we're okay in most fights. I don't think like we have a transient problem that some decks have. I think we just land the spot weakness and like proc the kunai. Don't block the 8 because we'll just try and Reaper it back this fight. This just kills. This does just end the fight on the spot. Or we can block 18-24 this turn. Take 13. I think with this and the Reaper and having landed strength already, we can block this fight. So there's the question of, do we play this 9 or do we play this for... Because this also blocks that. This actually blocks more. And now we've just got that. So, like, Reaper would just kill this, but we can just, like, Reaper or Feed if we see it. We're just going to armor that Feed now. And then we're going to Iron Wave there. And pummel this one. And play defend. Again, we're just trying to, like, clear space. Do we get to double Reaper here? 20. So, yes, double Reaper. Full heal. Feed. Is Pyramid good? Blood Potion's insane. Heavy Blade v Shrug It Off. I think with the Pyramid, the Boom, and the Armors, and the Reaper, and the Tongs, we can say that the Whirlwind and the Boomerang are probably enough, that we don't need the Heavy Blade. Like, it might be better than Skip, but I don't think it's better than a Shrug. Is that true? How good is this Shrug, anyway? I kind of want, like... What I really want is good instincts. I really want a good instinct here. I would like a second Iron Wave as well. More than I want a Shrug, but I think we should take another payoff card. I think we should take another Dex payoff card. This just, like, kills those two. That seems fine. Whatever. And now we just, like, block up. Get our block up and then play this. Clothesline plus with Necronomicon Stone. So no weakness in our deck yet. Pyramid to help land it on good terms. Gets doubled by this. Very clear Clothesline, I think. Play this first. $36. Just play this for the block. I don't need to, like, hold that for anything. We've got another Armor Plus and the Tongs for landing the Feed whenever we want to do that. We just double bash Feed. Does that kill this yet? So that would be 11 at 16, 27 at 16, 43. No, so we need either this or this, so I guess we'll do it like this. I'm not going to worry about the +1 on it. We could have thrown that, but I don't actually think we need it here. I want to... This is 31, so let's do that. And now we just try and, like... And now we just play this, I guess. This just blocks for obscene amounts. Just gets us back to full, yeah. Twin Strike or Headbutt or Max HP. I think this is Max HP. I said we don't need more Strength payoff, which means I'm not clicking Twin Strike. The Headbutt's okay, but we already have one. Like, I'd rather a green one than a non-green one, but with, like, the Tongs and the armor. But I don't think we take it. I don't think we take it. I don't think this is better than these. It might be better than the block part. This is more consistent, but this is bigger high roll. Let's take the skill pot. This is really good for Act 4, if we can hold it. We shrug first. Do we just do this again? Just, like, end up in a 1v1 against this? Yeah, sure. Take this damage, and then we'll just feed on this at some point. Wait, we don't, because we don't really get to clear. Yeah, it just dies. Oh well. This song is Are We Here by Orbital on the Snivelization album. Again, max HP. We getting big. Just this, and we play this for hand clear. This just kills. But we already have this and this in hand, so I want to kind of make use of that. I think we just get to, like, feed next turn almost all the time. $15. This just dies. Big. Wait, Iron Wave. Iron Wave, green. Strength, Shuriken, Kunai payoff? Or rather, Kunai payoff and way to proc them both. This gets clicked. Iron Wave, Iron Wave, Iron Wave. Maybe the Reaper card is good. Maybe. It is possible. Gonna just do this. This. Actually, I should have played the Strike Plus. No, I left this one because I want to not land on this. I want the tongs to be landing on not those. Okay, no barricade yet, so we just, like, do 1, 2, 3. I do want to keep landing these spots, and I will do... That's very good to get in play. I'm just going to play this and this. We're going to, like, tank some damage, but we'll heal it back with Reaper. 1, 2, double this, then play this for the proc. Rage. Bash. Bash. Iron Wave. What do we headbutt? Do we headbutt anything? Do we just, like, do... What's that, 120 or something? Reaper is my favourite card. It changed the way to play so much. Still hate Clad. I go through phases with Clad. Sometimes I get Clad rewarded, and then I hate it. Okay, third spot weakness is funny. Is it good? Probably not without the corruption. If we had the corruption, I would take this, but we don't. So I think we leave this on the floor. I don't think we take second clothesline, because we say that the Necronomicon plays it enough. There's no way we take Carnage. Yeah, get big. I'm pretty sure we recall at this one. Barricade is maybe an upgrade, but I kind of also want to toke. Our strikes are really bad. We save that for next turn. We're just gonna like play this next turn for clearing all of them. Don't care about what she's doing. Do I defend before this? What I don't care about is like killing these. We only need to do 2, right? 16 doubles, 32. Why am I so big? Better max HP mod. The bigger your max HP grows between Singing Bowl and Feeds, the larger your character gets. Simultaneously, if you take like apparitions and negative HP loss events, you shrink. It's a very fun mod. It's entirely aesthetic. But it is one of many cool mods done for the community by VM Service, who also streams Spire and is a cool person that you should follow and watch shit by. Spot, defend, proc these. We'll take damage here, but we are going to need to be careful about the Repto bug on Reaper. Double bash, pommel. Right, okay. We just Reaper here. And then we don't want to headbutt anything. We'll get rid of this. We'll play this. We'll play this. We're going to shrug first. We just need this, and we've got armor with it. Big. Bigger. Ooh. Is that good? What do we have that actually exhausts? So we have Reaper, we have Feed, we have Ascender's Bane. We have Ghostly Armor. This is like the worst Feel No Pain with a barricade I've seen in, what, forever? I think probably take it over Skip. Bird is not visible. It's like just good in Donu Decker, and it like lets our slimes block for us. And it's like adequate, but this is such a bad Feel No Pain. It's actually quite funny how bad that is. That is very good. Second wind is coming. Please manifest it for me, Joe. Barricade upgrade or Toke? I think it's Toke. I don't think the barricade upgrade is that important. Bad at 3 Feel No Pain is so rare. Bad at 3 as first No Pain is even rarer. Like, I've seen ones where it's like, it's your 3rd or 4th, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to carry that, but this fight should be free. Like, we do this, this, and then just, like, clear with these. And, like, just keeping the bash down and this down. We just, like, get as much strength as we can and, like, exhaust cards that don't do that. This, like, does so much next turn. Like, both of these are just basically solve a turn for us. As does this one. Unfortunately, we can't feed on this enemy, but... But we can get it to below 400. So... Our potion is probably more interesting than these. I don't think we want brutality. We just, like, already have, like, draw after turn 1. The only draw we want was this, and... The only draws we wanted was this bag of prep, and, like... That's it, really. With the double shrug, double pommel, I think we have enough. We just want exhaust. We want, like, a true grip plus. Do I take Power Potion over these? Probably a little better. Like, is it though? What powers do I want more than I want skills? I don't want another Feel No Pain. I don't want a Dark Embrace. Corruption is basically it. Yeah, I think I prefer skills. Right here. Right, what's in this? This is pretty good. The Corruption's pretty good. The Iron Wave is funny, and I'm probably going to click it. The Trance is okay. These are the interesting things, as is this. I'd probably buy a Strike remove. Our Strikes are really hot garbage. I think this is too expensive. We just go into the next shop. We can maybe buy the Battle Trance. We could buy either of these, but I don't think we... Yeah, I think we just look at Act 3. Act 4 even. Act 4 shop. I'm not scared of that. This is fine as well, because, like, we actually do draw on this. Play the 1, 2, 3, this. Hold these. Play this on our hand, then this, and just double that. I guess I should have Iron Waved over Striked, because generate block. We just play both of these. Then we play, like, the Shrug. And then... What, Iron Wave? No, we just play Defend here. It just blocks for more, so... Rage. Pommel. We're going to do double Iron Wave. Double Iron... No, we're going to do Iron Wave, double Whirlwind with the Necronomicon on this. I kind of want to play 3 attacks, but we don't actually have attacks I want to play in hand. So I guess we need to, like, just clear hand space. Does anything here care about the upgrade? Whatever. Let's just play the hand clear turn. One, 2, 3. Oh, I should have played that. Since when are you a freaky distraction glazer? You can't. I wouldn't say I'm a glazer. I'm just in a, like, Reddit are stupid. Noise slanderer. White noise have gone way down on this year. I've gone way down on white noise this year. I'm just a white noise's creative AI, but worse. And you know how much I don't like creative AI. Right, if that is like 70, do like this. Thought so. I really hate Riddle. You should be very aware of how much I hate Riddle. Is this good? Like, it's not like this is particularly good. Sure. Just slam this down. I guess we'll play that. Riddle might be the worst silent card. What do you think the worst one is then, Shu? Setup? Yeah, heel hook, sure. We just do that. No. Can I have my second wind yet, Joe? Where's my second wind, Joe? Hey, Papa. It is indeed Nobmogus Pride Month. I want to get rid of these. These post Nobmogus Pride. Have people not seen that before? I'm just going to play the defend. I want to hold this Iron Wave, I think. You have already had a good heel hook Act 1. I have in my time. You only know the regular non-Moguses. Well, sucks to be you, I guess. Why did I play the raid? Oh, I played it for hand space and then was being an idiot. I should not be an idiot this fight. How do I not be an idiot? We've only got 2 cards to play here. One, two. I'm going to play that 5th, actually. I want to clear the hand space. I think we should be kind of like damage racing this and then just going for a big Reaper later. So I'm going to do that, that, that. This is just like this is 60 basically. Play that. We can play this one, and then we'll just do this to split. Okay, it's not attacking, so we get to Rage, Bash, Bash, Ghostly. Sure. Now I just want to kill with the feed, so... Just play this, and then we want to proc these, so I guess we do the strike. We rip the Whirlwind here, or... No, I think we rip strike Clothesline. We want to strip. We kind of want to strip the bash, then land the clothesline. Dazed are better for us than strength, so let's do that. I really hope we don't pot here. I'm pretty sure we can just, like, rest next turn if we really need to. Let's strip with this. And then play that. We'll armor the barricade if it doesn't get upgraded. Or we draw the other armor. Yeah. So you armor barricade here. And you play barricade and shrug it off, I guess. I guess defend plus, because we don't want the draw, and the shrug can upgrade still. Because we want our block cards to be the ones that get upgraded. 2, 3. Ow. Right. One of these landed good. And then we're just going to block our way through. 38. We might as well do that one. This just kills. Right? Yeah. I'm assuming this gets us very close to full. Close enough. We're definitely not resting for 7 HP with, like, this healing, Reaper, this healing. So Barricade upgrade or Toke Strike. The main thing about Barricade upgrade is sometimes it saves us, like, playing an armor that we don't want to play. I just hate these strikes. I hate these strikes a lot. Okay, there is not a corruption. There is a bag of prep and a true grit. And I think I take this true grit and I take this flash. This and this feel very good. This is interesting. There's this, this, this. These don't come together. This is too much. This is just very good here. This needs the armor to land on it, but, like, once the armor lands on it, it does so much for us. With, like, the feel no pain and the thinning down and the, like... Do we need Bag of Prep with this? It doesn't help as much against Heart because we have the puzzle. Disarm, we usually get to land against Heart. Yeah, we'll take the Disarm. And I don't think we want this. I don't think we want these. We don't play these, we take the damage. One. I think we double clothesline right, headbutt left onto the rage, and then play defend. Rage. Spot. One, two, three. That needs to die, like now. But we can do that, right? And we just, like, land a Reaper at a vaguely appropriate time. There's currently 30. We can probably get more than that. Play this to exhaust it. We can play that. One, two, three. This will now just full heal us. Or close to full heal us next time. We see it. Like, that's good enough, I think. No. I don't think we pot early. This is kind of cute. Just rip the damage immediately with Akabeko on this. This is so much damage. This is almost this is just under 160 damage. Straight off the bat. We'll also do like this. See what we draw, and then do like this, start proccing things. Like, starting the proc, because this is already 60 damage, so is the extra, like, 100 from this worth the rest of RNG? Probably not. We just play that there, and then... What? Just armor plus. We save this one for the True Grit and don't play it until we see that. And now we glug. We just throw this now. We can probably throw it next phase, because we can strip with the bash. Let's do this. This, rip this, and then this. And this, like, blocks most of this. It's now vulnerable kind of forever. Okay, this upgraded naturally, so I think we do this on the wound over the burn, though, because we want the hand clog gone. Do we just rip this? Not with this strength, I think. Play defend over Iron Wave, because this can land the other things. We played this one, then this, and we hope for the, like, clothesline. Rip the clothesline here, double procking, and then we throw this now. Which does it by 2 phases, and then we land the disarm next any time from here. And that blocks huge amounts. Probably on the off turn. We do spot, headbutt one of these spots. No, headbutt rage. Rage is more important. Then just double Iron Wave here. For, like, huge amounts of damage. And, like, we're winning just the block race. We can just do this, this, this. Do the slimed for the 4. Rage. Big. GG. I'm pleased with this. I've been like trying to like work on Clad a bit offline and like with a couple of other players. I'm gonna shout out C Calvins as a very good player who's been offering me advice on Discord and things. Who is playing a lot of Clad, much better Clad player than me. But he's been really helping me with like some bits of like Act 1 and Act 4 decisions. Which, like, I think my decision points have been weak. Have been Act 1 and the boss gauntlet. But, like, I think this floor has been one where I've been making mistakes, and he's helped me a lot with this. And then... But, yeah, I've been working on Clad, and I've been doing better. Like, I've not been streaming him that much, but, like, win, heart loss, win, heart loss. But yeah, there's been like toking 4 strikes really strong. Peace Pipe I think is on at its best on Clad and Watcher, and the like having the other upgrades come from this and the armaments makes this even stronger. But like just spotting that, what upgrade did I need after this floor? This one, that was it. Like remove pain, upgrade pommel strike. Rest, recall, remove. Very strong. Kunai, 0.5 per turn on Clad is really strong. Peace Pipe is best on Silent if you're them. Okay, yeah, sure. But, like, Peace Pipe can be... There's ways to lean into Peace Pipe, and I think Clad has an easier time doing it naturally, because I think Clad upgrades are, like... There's less upgrades where you're like your first time you toke is less punishing on Clad, I think, than it is on other characters. The Necro made the Kunai notably better. Like we walk into Act 2 events, we see Cursed Tome with our deck, we see Ominous Forge with our deck. Okay, this was a dead floor. We see a chest with a shuriken. And, okay, Snake Plant sucks, but also it gave us a Reaper on this floor. So how can you really complain about, like, that sequence of Act 2 events? You shouldn't watch Spire content. This game is dangerous. You almost get baited into playing it. But one thing I really want to highlight is dodge Act 1 events. Act 1 events suck. Farm, farm, farm. If you do not swap, use this to farm... First time ever opening Steam and looking at last 2 weeks, 0 minute played. Well, that just seems silly. Why would you do that to yourself? Unless you've just been playing massively on mobile. Um, Automaton 86 damage, so like the rest, even with the Reaper, very important. But like we had an awful draw order. Our draw orders just stopped being potentially bad because of this thing. Like there's a lot of cheating in this deck. Like the Necro with the Necro with the Kunai cheating, the Pyramid cheating, like the Pyramid double spot weakness cheating. Rage, this is actually a pick I want to highlight. Where was the Rage picked? So this floor, we're in a position where we've got like a good number of attacks and we've got this strength scaling. Yeah, well, Boot's useless. You suck. Mm-hmm. I never key it on silent. I was saying at the time I never key it on silent. Um, or I never key it at 1 on silent. Like maybe at 2. Yeah. So like the right hand side is just crap. You get no value on the right hand side. You're never taking it. So you're going to a shop, and I think you always do this shop so that you don't do the double shop outside of like a weird thing. I wanted to have the idea of going through the burning open, and I will go back to this floor actually and highlight the decision. Like here, you're in a okay, what are you doing? But like you're taking this left, you've got this HP. Oh, for the rage click, yeah, this is the rage click floor. So I'm just going, this gets upgraded before Hexagon. Like, I'm not worried about, like, it's Hexa, so absolutely. I've got a pommel that's already green. What else here is desperate for the upgrade? Like, my bash is green, one of my pommels is green, my whirlwind is green. I think this elite was not. I believe the one, um, no, the one before was Nob. The Nob had been just before, so the reason we were on 21 HP is we just tanked Nob to the face. And that's where all our HP had gone. So this was Sentries or Lagger. Um, so no, it couldn't be Nob. We just walked out of that. We had successfully fed this floor, but just bear that in mind. So this was the thing where I wanted to like make a decision point, and I wanted to go, can we go through this? But with having taken a feed, I wanted to like maximize my hallways for the Act 1 feed value. And I didn't want to be like, we have no potion that like completely solves a burning elite. Like max HP Lagger is very scary. Normal Lagger we're fine against. And this was Lagger. And I think that was like again a correct decision around pathing. But yeah, I took Rage knowing that I get to upgrade it here. Was very happy with that decision. Was very happy with how the deck worked. Was very happy with the art trick, but taking all 3 Iron Waves. Um, I mean, the first one was floor 1. And like, you know, finding Kunai Shuriken obviously makes Iron Waves better. But yeah, good run. We probably just take a rare card here. Farming. This is not actually 3 elites. This is only 2 elites. So we probably just do this. I want to take that burning, and if we're not in a position to take that burning, it means we get a shop to solve Slimbo. So we go through here. We try and dodge this shop unless we're really struggling. But, like, choose a rare on Clad. Like, the colorless, these are fine, but the Friend Fire card. We just do 28, take the 6, pull this down to 18. Yeah. No, 16. So, triple strike or bash strike kills. Hey, look. Thunderclap, I think, is much better when you have Fiendfire. It's Thunderclap or Twin Strike. My natural inclination is normally Twin Strike, but I'm wondering about the Thunderclap between Slimbo and Fiendfire. I'm vaguely tempted to go to this shop just to, like, try and buy a Battle Trance. The last Spire convo you read something horrible out this card and decided to never open Spire again. Which card? Friendfire or Thunderclap? I'm assuming it's not Twin Strike. Was this where Zek said that it's not the #1 pick from the owl? I'm taking this Thunderclap. We just friend fire this down. Then one strike kills it. So we're hoping we draw Thunderclap and the strikes. But this is fine. I guess we do this because we're going to heal this one anyway. So we want this to, like, take the damage so we can kill it here. Fire Potion, very good. Where is my Battle Trance? We take this, though. Slimbo does make this worse, but I still think it's a very clear... You take it over... I think even in Slimbo, you just take this over middling cards, and these are very mediocre. This would be hunting a Battle Trance. We don't need a potion. We don't need a damage card. We don't need a strength card. What we want is from this is a Battle Trance. But with a potential shop here, as in if we're not just balling, I don't want to save my money. And like we can just go into Act 2 for shops. We've got upgrades to take. We're not in a position where we're solving it. So that's just like hopium of finding Battle Trance, basically. Also pommel a little bit. Pommel's very high value there. Do we Thunderclap Bash, or do we Spot Weakness Bash? I think we Spot Weakness Bash and just know we kill it next turn. So I'm pretty sure this Fiendfire just kills here. Yes. Yes, it does. We take this over Skip, but is this Skip? We're never taking Perfected Strike. It's Burning Pact or Twin Strike. Twin Strike does give us, like, a damage card for after this is played that feeds off this, which is quite interesting. I really want draw, but I want a Battle Trance notably more than the Burning Pact. And I would take a Pommel Strike over Burning Pact at the moment, so I think I click this for now. And I think I'm done taking common attacks. Other than Pommel, I think this is it for attack clicks. You're so used to Open, you're ready to hear incessant complaining about that draw. I kind of just assume I'm going to draw like ass on Clad at the moment. Like, if I just play Clad early, I'm just going to draw like ass anyway. So, like, whatever. Clad is about trying... To me, Clad is about trying to compensate for the fact you are going to draw like ass, and you use this. Use the combination of the Burning Blood and just huge front load to say, when I draw badly, I'm just going to kill faster. And we just kill this block. And we're going to take this, and does hitting this over this open up anything? Like, what are we doing? Spot Weakness, Thunderclap, Strike on something? I don't think it does. Finding this fight was really sad. Like, this was about the worst thing we could have seen. No need to take more damage here. That's good. Holy! We found it! We found it! Battle Trance with Fiendfire and Strength and Vulnerable. This just lines shit up for this. It's just the card we most wanted to see. Other than what? I don't know. It's I don't actually know if there's even like rare cards we want to see over this. This is just so insane when you have a Fiendfire. I want to upgrade Fiendfire here and hopefully upgrade something else here. We get to upgrade over rest with the Blood Potion. Probably like these two upgrades at the moment. The Battle Trance upgrade, I'm not a big fan of Battle Trance upgrade unless we find something like this, but if you do find it, I just do. I value it much more. Yeah, we don't take a twin because we took that other twin. We don't take Clothesline. I said we're done taking common attacks, not counting Pommel Strike, because Pommel Strike's a draw card, and I mean it. I think we get to skip here. And I really love skipping on floor 5 Plaid. I think it's a really good sign for your deck when you get to skip common cards on floor 5. We don't open here. We want to land this. We don't open here. We obviously have to open here. It's really bad to find those, but... this fight could be double pot, effectively. Do we need to do this? I think we do. Okay, Fire Prop preserved. Do we take the Anger? I think we probably do. We don't take Flex. It's Anger, Headbutt, or Skip. We're resting next floor, I think. Like, this could have been a Trance upgrade in another world, but Lagger with that draw is quite nasty. I can't see a world which this isn't Anger with Trance spot weakness, huh? And... like, these two were what I wanted, the upgrades. I'm not entirely sure whether I should be taking that Anger before or after that Whetstone. Anger's a better upgrade than Strike, but it's worse than Twin and Bash. And, like, Anger's not that much better than Strike. I mean, it hit double Strike anyway, so hard to say, but... Anger's very good. This is still open. We're absolutely taking the next delete. The Burning Elite's still open. So, we just kill. There's nothing to... there's not any, like, meta scaling here, so... no on the double tap. This is Ghostly Armor or Skip. I don't really want this Ghostly, right? Nah. Take the hallway. Hope for a potion. Wow. That is why I took the Thunderclap. That is why I was hunting the Battle Trance. We can take this Armaments. It's a respectable upgrade with having Battle Trance. And then, like... I think it's probably better than Skip, right? Because these are Skips. Do we just blow something up? This is 40. Or we can do it as 36. I really want to save this pot. I want to save this pot and run into the burner. But I don't want to lose I don't want to lose Angers. 36 puts this to 6 HP, meaning 1 strike kill. So yeah, let's do that. I don't care about those. Bash is kind of useless in this fight. Or at least the Vuln is kind of useless in this fight. Because you're not landing it consistently. I mean, I know I've got the Thunderclap as other strip, but... so we get to spot weakness here, and then the Thunderclap will kill that one. And then we go, are we killing this one in 2, or are we going this one in 2, this one in 3, or this one in 4? Because we're not killing this turn, that's very obvious. So next turn, we should count damage next turn to work this out. So let's assume we land this on this. So this, we've got 3 strength, so this will be 20, 29. So that can die next turn. And we can throw this if we, like, really whiff our turn. We do not whiff our turn. In fact, that's, like, really good. Other than drawing, like, 1 more attack there to use our energy on, that was one of the best draws we could have had. And now, like, we draw any attack and we're good. If we draw, like, 1 block. Really nice fight. Mummy Hand will be amazing. The Shockwave card. The Shockwave card gets clicked. That's probably our upgrade over the armor. Fire pot or weak pot? I think I want double fire pot because then we can use 1 in the burner and 1 in Slimbo. Shockwave. This is 6 damage to each. This is 13 damage to 1. So this is obviously more total because like 13 bigger than 12. And I think we value single target. Yeah, I think that's true. We can just like defend and then Fiend File. Do we need the strength? I don't think we do. I guess we should have armored just because it's like could upgrade something next cycle. It's just mildly better than the defend, but we don't need that. This is better. Double trance. We take second trance here. We just want higher chance of lining it up with this, and to a lesser extent this. We're definitely not upgrading a trance now, though. I think the armor's back to the thing with having taken that trance. We just Thunderclap Fiendfire. And again, I'm happy to throw 1 of these this fight if needed. Do it now. I mean, we've got a pretty good chance of killing, huh? We're going to take 8 to save fire pots. We're not taking another 28, though. Headbutt. Headbutt. I don't think this is Second Anger. I don't think this is Iron Wave. This deck doesn't have anything speaking for the Iron Wave. So, Headbutt better than Skip. I like Headbutt with Trance, but I don't tend to like it as much with Double Trance. Because the main thing about Headbutting Trance is it lets you recycle and play it like 2 out of 3 turns with this sort of size of deck. But when you've got 2, you kind of don't want to line them up. We've got a Spot Weakness, though. Can't be that bad with Spot Weakness Fiendfire, huh? Yeah, can't be that bad. We're going to upgrade armor. When you've got double trance, this just gives big chances of it landing with a trance for upgrading a lot of cards. So yeah, we just play it here, and then we do the Bash Anger. And if we see a headbutt, we will headbutt the trance here. We did not see a headbutt, but we did not see Spot Weakness, so I'm kind of hoping we just get Spot Weakness Fiendfire here. And we don't need to fire pot. 35 split with this HP. We're good. I'd probably just kill. I'd probably just kill this rather than Shockwave. Just kill that, never be weak. This is on, like, lower health. Perfect Slimbo, no potion. Get potion back. Barricade, offering Juggernaut. This is just offering. There's nothing speaking for this barricade other than, like, if it were against Skip, whereas offering Fiendfire. I mean, I guess this speaks for the barricade. Like, we've got a Mummified Hand and Armaments, which both say barricade's better than just when it's, like, completely speculative. So it's not completely speculative, but it's against an offering. So we just click the offering card. I'm assuming this is Dripper, but the last spell I got was actually good. So maybe I will forgive Bell. I'm probably just going to click the Dripper. The Anchor speaks a lot for Dripper. When you have early block, Offering does speak slightly against it, but like Offering is just covered by Burning Blood. So it's kind of, have you got any other block relic? And the answer is yes. And we've got a Blood Potion in our belt. I'll take the Dripper. I don't like being shy on energy. This is not going to be good until Act 4. This might not be good. Is +6? Is +6? This spell is kind of fine because we're not like begging for energy, but I don't think we take it over Dripper. Well, we're going to a shop into probably this elite. Like, look at our money. I want to run over here. There's a world in which we do this because we're scared. But I think... how would we on events against things? Forgotten Altar, we actually just take the decay. So I think we do want the event before the shop. We go to this one, and then we decide here, do we want another? We're obviously insta-clicking bites, even with 2 strikes upgraded, with having Dripper. I don't think I take apps. I would take the Writhe. I would take the Writhe here, and I might take it here. We've got a lot of draw in terms of the Offering and the double trance. So I would absolutely take a Writhe from Mausoleum. I would take bites. Our Forgotten Altar protection is that we get 6 on the decay. And we can remove. And we've got, like, draw to get past a curse. Necronomicon is not actually good with Fiendfire, but, like, we would still take. Yeah, events are pretty good for us. This fight is not good for us. We just need to, like, slam through this as quickly as possible. We do block this 5, though. No need to Offering. So that covers it. Armor plus. Do we take a second one? It's only interesting because it's green. We would never take a second armor minus. If this were armor minus and we'd upgraded Trance or Shockwave over it, we would take it. I'm not sure I like double armor plus. I think I like second spot more. I'm growing on second spot. This hand is pretty solid. You get your strength. We only take 7. This goes really low. This kills. This kills. And then we block. Again, I'm hoping we get to not Offering. Well, Offering max loses us like 1 extra, so... we just glug. Blood for Blood's... I don't want the Iron Wave or the Wild Strike. The Blood for Blood is like the most okay of these, but it's only really the Offering speaking for it. One thing about Blood for Blood is it can turn draw into scaling, but we've got an Anger for that, and we've also got like spots. So I think no. This is very good. We lose the 6 HP for this. And then I think we go here. There's like still a lot of good events. And we can like decide... We can decide on this node whether we're going right or left. Pocket Watch. Not actually that good a Pocket Watch. Play is kind of decent. I think we're probably removing a strike. It feels so weird not buying a Pocket Watch when you have the money for it. I don't think we look at any of these top cards. It's Shackles, the Relics, and Strike Remove. All of these relics are reasonable for the price. This is not insane for the price. I mean, it's insane, but I don't know if it's better than like this plus this plus this. The Abacus is not bad, but I think it's only every other turn at the moment. We don't have a True Grit or a Burning Pact, and without having like a way to slim your deck down so that you're landing it every other turn after the first cycle, I think it's a bit overpriced. I think the clay is probably more block. I think I want this, and I want this. And we're not going to a shop again this act, so I'm going to remove a strike. If we see bites, we see bites. We see transform 2, which makes that strike remove better. We still get rid of the strikes. Okay, we found the Reaper card. Sever Soul's like, alright. We do the offering. We do the spot weakness. Shockwave. Headbutt. That spot weakness. Trance. Spot weakness again. Oh, that doesn't quite kill. I don't want to fire pot this turn. Lose another 6? Yeah, lose another 6 to get more done. I want to not fire pot this fight, having had the offering turn 1. Just kill that one. This just dies here. We just like Reaper and heal back. We get to do this, this, this. Bag of Prep, very good. Dropkick is pretty good with Shockwave and Thunderclap added. We take that. And I think we upgrade the dagger. We get to upgrade the dagger over the Shockwave. Is that too greedy? I don't think so. Right. So if this can't be a rest, then there's a question of can we actually fight 3 elites, or would we just end up dodging out into events? Because we've seen 2 very good events. Like they're ones that are always good, but we have actually seen 2 of our good events. And for all the fact that I don't count like the good events when I'm assessing in the start of Act 2 whether to hit them, it's like library, upgrade all, strikes and defends. Those 2, they're kind of like always good. So it's I count the situational ones on a. If the situational ones aren't good, you kind of don't want to walk into Forgotten Altar. And I think we now don't want to walk into Forgotten Altar. We haven't got a shop to remove the decay. We haven't got the things. I don't really want to dodge out. We've got the 1 potion, but it is a 5 potion. I mean, we can assess next floor, but I think I'm looking at this and just getting a Shockwave upgrade here and just making sure we land daggers. And I'm just going to Fiend Fire here. I guess I could have like got it slightly lower and tried to land the dagger. I'm going to skip that. I think we go here, though. I think blue candle. Nothing speaking for it? Nothing speaking for it. Let's key. And we're going to headbutt this trance. That does just kill this. $24? This doesn't do 12, does it? No. I think that's still worth it, though. Because we should be able to kill this pretty easily here. And now we're just, like, trying to land dagger here. Which, yeah, is fairly easy. No, we don't take more thunderclaps. I'm not a believer in, like, chaining thunderclaps. You take one if it's doing something. We always do that. I think we always do that. And then I think we just, like, make sure this one dies. We headbutt one of the trances? Yeah. Offering does give us quite a bit of, like... Because we can do that. That. And then we only take, like, 2, and then we have 3 block next turn for whatever we're doing. Not that anything's attacking us, but... I do want to land that dagger. Is Dark Shackles a good card? We can't Thunderclap, but we can, like, headbutt the trance. Getting beefy. 30. Strike Dummy. I mean, we've only got these, but these are now doing quite a lot of damage. Shrug it off or Second Wind. I think we just take the Second Wind with the double trance. Shrug is green, though. And we don't have a Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace. And we do have a Sever Soul to do the exhausting other things if we want it. Maybe I take this Shrug. I want this Second Wind to be good, but it's not good yet. I mean, I've got a drop kick speaking for it. I'm going to take the green card. This just kills this. We just do that. No need to play the offering. Doesn't do anything for us. Grit, which we can literally upgrade next floor when we've got a drop kick. And trances. Yeah, I think that gets taken. This is worse than these. We play one defend here, and then, like, we're striking, and what are we headbutting? Probably Thunderclap. You just took 423 in a Jawworm fight with a dash. Ouch! I mean, classic, but ouch. We're just, like, blocking here because I guess I could have Reapered there instead of Shockwave. But I just want to land this. Lantern with my bag of prep. You hate Joram so much he makes you like the cultist. Hmm. I really don't mind cultist like in Act 1. I think it just does the things that you want a fight. You want the curve to be of pressuring you to not be trying to like slow play every fight. We just take the Reaper with like second Reapers when you've got spots. We can upgrade Shockwave over like spots or trances, which is basically what it is. It's spots, trances, Shockwave, and we've got a drop kick. So Automaton's a little scary because this was not a good draw. We just do this. And I think we do play an anger early. We just want to get at least one of these down. I want that offering back. We're probably surviving this with the Blood Potion is the plan. Or the Reaper. We're going to headbutt one Reaper. We're going to headbutt the other Reaper. We don't land either of those spots. I think we just, like, rush this now. See if we can land the dagger and see if we can save this, but... This fight's gone so badly with this draw order. We are not living at the moment? Wait, we are. 27, 37, 43. So we may as well, like, save this another turn. This is, like, just not good in this fight, but... Where's my barricade? What can we headbutt kill? I think we just do headbutt this ritual dagger. Trance, look for this kill. Good. Hot saved. Okay, we glug to get a weak potion. Is we immolate or skip? I don't want second Fiendfire here. Like, at all. There are fights where the immolate's just good in. Okay, do we take a weak potion or do we take a blood potion in? I really do like having a blood potion when I've got Dripper. But this is only good for Repto. Do we take a weak potion over fire potion? I think that's okay. I don't think I'm in too much danger against Repto. Hammer. Or Labe. This Labe looks really bad. Hammer when you've got armor plus and, like, grit to exhaust down and a lot of your stuff's upgraded. We want this shop, ideally, and we do want elites, I think. We want to not take fires. So, do we have events we want? I think we always do this bit. And then it's just, how many events do we do on the way? 1 or 2. And then here we can decide if we want this shop or this elite. Because unless we see a Goya or a shovel, a fire's not great. Like, Toke is okay. We can't swallow normalities, can we? If we get them here, we remove one here, we go here, we fight 2 elites with it. That's not the worst, and we still get the 3rd. Okay. Yeah, okay. And it's, like, HP. Spot weakness, Immo. Should we get a defend away and, like, anger one of the outer ones? I mean, we're always doing that. And I guess, like, just throw the... This is 36. This just kills this. Or this. Because that's on 34. That's on 32, so let's kill the back one. Reaper this turn, please. Thank you. What do we trance into? Thunderclap. Reaper. Reaper. I can't be bothered to dagger that fight. No. Wow. Manuses suck, right? What do I want them on? Shrug. That's it. This deck doesn't go infinite, so... Or it doesn't go infinite without, like, a Sundial or a Burning Pact. It's, like... I know we could, like, go infinite with a Shrug Dropkick loop. If we, like, True Grit away, but it's so slow to do that, even with a Fiendfire. Like, even if we, like, Fiendfire away a load of attacks, we Sever Soul away all of these, and we, like, True Grit away this, it's still so slow. We don't actually get there. And the Madnesses make it slower to get there. I'd rather, like, find another way to get there. I didn't want to lose that max HP, though. That might be good. I'm not buying this Feather. This is mildly okay. This is Artifact Strip when we've got, like, you know, a Shockwave and a Thunderclap and a Dropkick. Like, this is good with the Dropkick. It's good with, like, into, like... It's not good into this one, but it's good into either Donudeka or the Bird, because it helps us kill Cultists quicker. I think this is worth buying. That just gets bought, right? We just have a Reaper and we buy that. I don't think I remove here. We're not getting a remove here and Act 4. So we don't remove yet because... Yeah, we just don't remove yet. This gives us so much leeway for, like, the fights that can go wrong. We do this. I think we possibly, like, play another Defend and then Fiendfire the middle one. How much does this do? 19, so we need 3 cards on it. Like, I exhausted a Reaper. The Offering is fine to lose. Do we take 14 to just dagger that this turn? I'm gonna do that. Sentinel? No use. We don't need the energy from this. We've already got 5 energy. Like, we kind of just need draw that isn't in trances. Like... This happening, this is happening, this is always happening. I think we True Grit the Strike, and then play Defend Bash. Like, we just play Defend for the 1 increment on the slow. We shrug before we do this. We don't, like, go in yet. Shackles is bad on the reshuffle, is that true? I don't want to lose this, so we're always going to immolate. I think we just strike, twin strike. And then it's the question of, do we want the shackles? And I think no. What are we headbutting here? A spot? Headbutt the spot? We could have just played this Reaper, actually. I think that might have been worthwhile. So we play this, 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 then the Offering. Double defend Anger Reaper. Immolate Anger Reaper doesn't kill, does it? 48, no, we're never killing. We've got another Reaper to come, so, like... Just Fiendfire? Yeah. This is a, like, tough fight, so... I think we spot first. We just need to end. We can't actually come round. Mango's great. Like, with this and our low max HP, that's genuinely great. We skip. Recall and go through these? We're never going for that. Yeah. I want to try and save this if we can. Dropkick first. Play this Shrug. Play the Shockwave. And then we Fiendfire down. I don't want to keep the Anger. I want to get this low. I want to be trying to, like, dagger this next turn. Mango is a good relic. I agree. That just kills. Right? One more thing needed. Intimidate is mildly interesting, but it's not green. Nah. If it were green, I'd be a bit more convinced, but I don't want an unupgraded one. We've not got a Dark Embrace or a Feel No Pain either. This does nothing. This does nothing. I don't think I want this over the blood either of these. Bronze Scales is good. We do actually need, like, some support for Heart, I think. I'm really sad to see a second head. Though it does probably mean we do the fourth elite, because that can't be head. We're going to spot Dropkick to the start. Then we're going to trance. Shackles is bad on the reshuffle. Headbutt this in hope. Then Anger, Strike, Bash. Okay, didn't land, but this is fine. I think we just trance double Reaper. Take this and hope that we just find that dagger fairly soon. That kills. Do we just kill? Or do we take this 22 to... Do we take 22 to try and nurse this dagger? With Red Skull and Reaper, probably. Okay. We don't take this extra 15. That's true. Puts us back into dagger thing. Yeah, we got this. But we got the potion. We got the Reaper. Like, this is going to do a lot of damage. That's hopefully good. So I take the Pommel minus. I want a Pommel plus, but I think it's better than Skip. There's also Exhume for Shockwave, Reaper, Dagger. Yeah, an Exhume for Shockwave, Reaper, Dagger. We just trance at the start. Armor, Spot, Immo. They're just dead. So we just keep killing them. Kind of didn't realise quite how much damage that'll do. We max this. And I think we want the Elite. Because it's not head. We can play this. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that. Thunderclap for an extra turn and then Twin Fiendfire. And now, hopefully, we can land something and then get the dagger on turn 3 or 4. We can Exhume a Defend, but that doesn't do anything. We just play this and this. Like, I'm not going to Weak Potion for this. We've got the things. I will do that, though. I want to not draw dagger here. Unsurprisingly, we do. I keep... This is a really bad draw. Because, like, we wanted to miss one of Headbutt, Offering, or Dagger. Any one of them, and we're good. I guess I could have Offering that Defend. What are we doing here? We Headbutt the... We Headbutt... I don't think there's any point Offering. I think we just Headbutt Dark Shackles. We're never playing that again. We're, like, just going in as soon as possible. Oh, for fuck's sake. Uppercut? Nah. Flame Barrier? It's green. Right, I'm hoping we get to, like, get a good Reaper here. We probably just, like, dagger really early at her. Headbutt this dagger. Offering. And then we just Reaper dagger. We can play this in hope of a spot. We play this first to get this up one. No second headbutt, no clothesline. This happens. This happens. This happens. We could, like, Dagger Reaper here, or even Reaper Dagger, because that would just basically split it already. What's the Shrug find? Okay, you know what? I'm open to splitting it immediately. Right, play 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the trance, I guess. We can exhume that dagger. We just trance immediately. Shackles. Defend, Thunderclap. Leave the 5 cards. Play a Shrug. 121. Can we reach that? I don't think we can. We can't even play 4 cards here. Unless we play this one. We're what? Headbutt, Trance, or Shrug? This won't be enough. Like, this strength is not enough. We'd need the nib. So we can spot Reaper, and that leaves us 2. Next turn, we can spot Headbutt. We can just Headbutt. Do we need to Headbutt? We've got a Trance and Flame Barrier and Dropkick. Let's do 1 spot. Okay. My playlist is really good. Yeah, I have good music taste. Come on, Shockwave. Good. We kill next turn? I said we kill next turn. Yeah, we can't wait for the dagger. Okay, the better fight. And then with a drop kick. And a shrug. Headbutt shrug. Kill that. Defend. Could have Reapered earlier. Kind of want to save this Reaper. Don't want to anger here. Offering. Now we Reaper. We grit 1 defend. Thunderclap. Reaper. Play these. We're not dying, so that's fine. We just land the next Reaper on this, so hopefully. There we go. And we've still got one more Reaper. Do we just Fiendfire this? I kind of want to play the Grit. I don't care about the Angers this fight. I don't want them. I don't really want the Seversalt either. So we're always just Fiendfiring. It's just, do we play this 5? Yeah, I think we do. I just want to, like, have a thin deck here. There's a lot of things that are important here. We probably do Headbutt, this True Grit, Battle Trance, Spot Weakness. We keep Bash of Thunderclap. Kind of don't want to keep this Bash. I want to try and land that on the thing, but I guess it's only got the 2 strength. We've not got a single power in our deck. We found a Mummy Hand and haven't found a single power worth taking. I'm hopeful we'll just courier buy some powers. We just, like, kill here, don't we? We don't need more spot. I mean, we'll play it, because, like, this turn it doesn't lose us anything, but... Want to Reaper this turn, ideally? On this thing? And we headbutt the Grit. No, we don't have the Grit there to headbutt. Oh, just armor. And we kill this pretty soon. Come on. Thunderclap, dropkick, and we just kill this. I shouldn't have actually done... I should have got this up a bit more, but we're fine. We've still preserved this, and this is going to be good heart block, I hope. Right, some powers. Feel No Pain is good. We click that. Evolve is pretty good. We click that. Combust is not good. We do not click that. My attitude has been I will click every shard I see in Pride Month, but also this is literally not... This literally affects 1 card reward. So I am just gonna remove, like, Anger. This Anger's kind of bad, huh? Power Pot might be better than Weak Pot with Shockwave. Is the True Grit good enough with the armors? Things I'm thinking about. True Grit, Shrug, Power Pot. Just gonna take the Shrug. I think I'm probably okay just playing a Reaper already. We've got an Exhume, so... And I'll trigger a defend. We don't need them. If I'd got this up, we could have just killed one of them that turn. I should have headbutted the thing. We could have... But that's fine. That's fine. This will do a lot. So we headbutt the dagger, then we Fiendfire this. And then we kill that with the dagger next turn. Play this for one more on that. Really good fight there. Landed 2 dagger procs and regen back to full. No. We take 2 HP. Whirlwind's mildly interesting. It's a energy dump. I don't think so. Turn 1 evolve. I think what we do is we do this, that. So we make sure we land a spot weakness, and then just strike. I don't want to lose the Dark Shackles here. And the Exhume is an extra Reaper, so... We'll throw this if we don't find... What's the word? We don't find Shockwave, we'll just throw the weak pot. Really good on the order. Seeing this first means that the clay blocks this turn for us. We can... Trance... Armor... Can we play 3 attacks? 1, 2, 3. As long as we miss the spot weakness. Oh no, that's 3 attacks, not 4. So yeah, we do this, this. Just dagger now. And then hopefully we can land this on a Reaper fairly soon. Shockwave, please. Shockwave. Holy, thank you. We do Shockwave. We drop kick first. Beat is good to take here. We bash. Keep the Vuln up. This is a 45 damage bash. I think that's good. Also gets us into this. Like, we lose that, but... I'm gonna play this. Play that. Play this. Play this. Play this. Play the Shrug. Play the Slime. We can glug here if we need, but... Let's trance first. We're gonna glug. And we just block as much as possible this turn. I guess we do that. We're going to exhume this dagger. We're going to play both of these, and then we just dagger now. We've still got the 2 Reapers. 2 Reapers? Yeah, we've still got 2 Reapers. Which we'll just rip. Missing this is annoying. But we'll just rip the damage here. Okay. Are we dead? Unless we Fiend Fire. We just Fiend Fire for everything. Do we headbutt the Reaper first? Because this blocks... This purges 5, giving us 15 block. Taking 1 beat. So net 14 block, pulling us to effective 65, and then we have block from this next turn. If we headbutt first, we take 4 beat, and we exhaust for 4, so 12. So net plus 8, pulling us to 59. So we don't live if we headbutt first. So we just have to hope that we find the Reaper pretty quickly. Or, like, enough block to get us through next turn. Enough damage to just kill here. Drug first. GG! Good fight, Heart. Thank you all. Thank you. So yeah, choose a rare. Fiend Fire is kind of broken. There were several barricades we skipped. Niao, end of Act 1. I think that was only the 2, and there were like a lot of turns. I think spotting this shot was probably the hardest moment of the run. This was like one of the hardest decisions to run, and the self-forming clay. I mean, you saw what it did in Heart, but even aside from Heart, like 279 overall, and most of that was pretty meaningful. I think there was only like about 30 of that didn't protect our HP, and like this is with Dripper, so very, very impactful. We didn't have much draw, we just had the double trance offering. The drop kick did huge amounts of damage. I do really want to say that like these drop kick in like situations like this. Did I take it late at 2? I think I did. Yeah, here. 279 is a normal fight for bandages. Hey, Prof. Demonkus. Yeah, I mean, we had a bandage run the other day. What was my last... It was, yeah, last Silent Rin. 3,400 block. I don't know if I'm playing another run. I will need a break before another run if I do one. I've probably got time. Yeah, this was last bandage run. 3,414 per turn. But, yeah, kind of... You get Fiend Fire from Niao, and you find Thunderclap, Spot Weakness, and Battle Trance within the first 4 floors. Like, that was just such an insane amount of combos for the Fiend Fire. I do think the Thunderclap is a really interesting take, and while I'm skip over Thunderclap floor 1 a lot, I don't need too much to take it over skip at the moment. And by that I mean Strength, Fiend Fire, just something that it feeds into from Niao. If I have anything for it to feed into, I will take Thunderclap again. That I've got. I think this card is like okay. Slime Boss was also a reason, but the 2 reasons I had was the Fiend Fire and Slime Boss, and I thought both of those were enough to take the Thunderclap. Spot Weakness, even with Slimbo, is just obvious when you've got a Fiend Fire. Twin Strike, when you've got a Spot Weakness, again, good. And Battle Trance. I was saying I would go to a shop to just hunt Battle Trance, and then we saw it in a card reward, and like this Slime Gang did 23 damage to us, but like whatever. Shout out to the Mummy Hand for us not finding a single power until the floor 54 Merchant. We just didn't take a single power until this. Zeknar's Thunderclap shilling is working. I hadn't realised Zek had been shilling Thunderclap, actually. I've not really been watching him when he's been playing Clad lately, because Basically, I'm not good enough to take Zek's clad ideas from him. Um, like, yeah, I'm not good enough to use Zek's ideas to improve my game. I need to work on what my game is. But um, but yeah, Battle Trance here was insane. And then I skipped to floor 5 damage cards. And I love doing that. And I said I love doing this. And this was like a position of I can skip. And this is something I've been working on cross character all year, of realizing that I can skip again. Because a big thing is I've been growing my decks and working with like learning how to pilot bigger decks, building bigger decks, and then just learning like skips on these has been good. Upgrade Fiendfire, very obvious. Lagger was the worst one we could see. Zekonut Silent, you understand what he's doing on Clad. I feel like we're not speaking the same language. Yeah, exactly. Zek, Silent, and Defect. Like, Silent and Defect are my best characters, and as I play Silent and Defect, I feel like I can understand the reasoning behind anything Zek does. My Clad and Watcher I've been like needing to work on, because I'm just very far behind like the strong streamers on those characters. But like I'm getting, but I feel like I've made good progress on them over the past 6 months. But it is of, yeah, I have more understanding of what and why. But yeah, Whetstone did hit both strikes. It was kind of a bit of a shame, but whatever. And you had to rest on this even with a blood potion. Anchor, very good. Flavor, 0 damage. Like, these 0 damage, 10 damage fights, or Fiendfire. Exordium Thugs, 2 damage. Thunderclap and Fiendfire. And then we got a second Battle Trance, and I think this trance was very clear. We had an armor somewhere around here, which was the upgrade with double trance. Without the double trance, with just one, I might have upgraded Shockwave there, but no. Offering, insane card. I did say this barricade had basically mummy hand speaking for it. But I did ponder the bell a bit here, which would have been what? Not counting the shops, it would have been, the bell would have been Bag of Prep, Strike Dummy, Mango. Which is okay, but I think the Dripper was, like, just energy is generally good over Bell unless you're talking the really bad energy. Chosen, these both 16 damage, but we have a Reaper. No, both 16 damage fights, but no, we have Burning Blood. Ritual Dagger, insane. This self-perform play by transform into Strike into Reaper. I mean, the Sever Soul was no better than Strike because of the strength and the stuff. Realizing I could skill pot this fight, not fire pot this fight, I was really happy with. I thought that was a really cool decision. Upgrade Ritual Dagger because we're in a position to. I just turned one Snake Plant because, like, just played Offering and Fiendfired it instead of trying to land the dagger. And then this damage was mostly taken to squeeze out the dagger. We weren't landing it every fight. Again, another Slaver's really smooth. We still managed to actually save the Fire Potion through here, which then got discarded here. This was such a scare. This was the scariest boss for this deck. Because it was weak to up, because our Shockwave just didn't instantly land. We have, like, just a lot of things that made this harder. But we still kept our Blood Potion through it. Hammer, kind of close over Lave. What would the Lave have been? Hindsight this Lave. And you do it over the Sever Soul here. Okay, that's a very funny Lave. The Rage can give you, like, you can do some silly things with this. That's quite funny. But yeah, and then we're just sort of running through, landing Dagger and Reaper, and not necessarily landing both of them, but landing bits, largely skipping cards. There was, what was the really interesting flaw? I took the Shrug over the Second Wind. Where did I do that? Here. Yeah, this is a thing. So ignore like meta scaling bits. So Second Wind has been one of the cards that I've been playing around. This is my win con. This is a win con. And I have two battle trances and an offering and a drop kick. So slimming down to a loop, I can go into a like shrug drop kick loop. No, I don't have the shrug. I've got a drop kick as a thin down to, but because I don't have a shrug or a pommel, the loop is nust drop kick on its own. It doesn't work. I don't have the payoff. I have a Sever Soul that, while I don't think it's a great card, like I can use this as a discount second wind at home sometimes. We have no Feel No Pain, no Dark Embrace. This Mummy Hand still done zero. Zero energy discounted. Literally zero. So I take the shrug between the green and the lack of powers and the lack of anything else to be part of a loop over a second wind, which is not a decision I think I make a month ago. What was the floor when Mummy Hand... I don't think Mummy Hand had even done anything by this floor. Yeah. Was in Act 4 before Mummy Hand did a single thing. Just to highlight that. We literally didn't see a relevant power. Did we even see a power? Still no. Still no. So, one barricade from the boss. There would have been a power in there, but it was in flame when we had double spot weakness. Rupture. This one was Evolve, which we could have bought. I wanted to save the money for when we after the two important relics, though. Combust. Yeah. Not a single good power will run. I've been saying for a while Clad's a bad the power character and actually needs powers more than Defect does, but playing this run, like the trance was what paid off. These were so good. I mean, this was insane as well, and obviously Offering is insane, and we had Reapers and Strength and Shockwave. A lot of good things, but it's been a while since I've won Clad without powers. I'm gonna double check like what the okay, it's only big streamers, so I am going to take a couple of minute break and then do another run. Hello, I am back. They're all right. I want to be able to do this, but that's kind of hard. God, that's such a nice path if you can do it. I guess the bail is you just go to this node, you look here, and if you can't, you still do this, and you still get, like, the late shot to solve Hexaghost. So, ways you can do this, you can take Lament to try and snipe this one, and if, like, you whiff, you still, like, fairly safe on this path. Because one thing about Lament is late, if you're not seeing question marks late, you should still get enough card rewards. So you can take it on a map like this, where you're doing a shop, 2 question marks for the attempted snipe. So, you know, like, the 2 question marks, you're not too high chance of whiffing it. And then, like, even if you miss it and you, like, don't get the path you want, so, you know, imagine we're at no potions, we've just fought, we fight a jawworm here, we're at like, no relevant potions, so, you know, like, we've got a skill pot or fruit juice or whatever, but nothing that's, like, an attack potion or fire potion. You can kill this, or you can just, like, fight through the lagger. Because then you just go to here, and you just kind of, like, tank with Burning Blood through these two. You get an upgrade on something, even if it's like Bash or Strike or whatever, and then you just, like, take these, and you still have the shop to solve Hexaghost. So Lament is not the worst on this map. Colorless is very good in advanced hallways. Colorless is an advanced hallways thing. Colorless stream Lament, like, I think Lament is obviously better in the easy pools, but I don't think you walk out with Colorless. You probably still walk out of the easy pools, only like 5 to 10 health behind with Lament. But then you have your advanced pools. So let's say this is a hallway. We need to just imagine this is one of these two as a hallway. You fight 1, 2, 3 advanced pools. It's all right. So for that, I think Lament is better. So I think I'm actually going to Lament, because I think these are the same thing, but we don't really get to, like, this would be a rest, and then you've not got late elites for the rest. Like, you could go left, but again, that's sort of, like, weird. I think it's just worse than here, so I think I'm going to Lament. Pommel, very clear. Shockwave, on sale, gets bought. I would buy this because Hexaghost, but I'm going to buy the Headbutt. The potions are okay. If there were a Fire Potion or Attack Potion, I would have bought that, but buy the Headbutt. Trip is interesting, and I do think, like, floor 2 or 3 Trip is a worthwhile buy, but it's worse than Shockwave. So, Whirlwind or Reckless Charge. I don't think we've not got any draws speaking for the Reckless Charge. Like, we've got Pommel, but I think we just take the Whirlwind. No thanks to both of those. Yes, please on that. No thanks on the pain. Damn it. It's fine. You get out of that without the curse or a bad common. We can take this. Right? What's the worst? It hits defend strike as opposed to, like, double strike or double defend, I think is actually better than defend strike, because it gives you some direction as the thing. We do want these 3 cards upgraded at some point. But, like, we do heal 6 of this back next floor. So this is like 17 HP. Yeah, we'll take this. Very good. It hit, like, one of the prime targets, and it hit an acceptable one. These two kind of want upgrading, but we should get to upgrade the Whirlwind here. We fight this elite, we upgrade the Whirlwind. As I said, no potion. If one of these was a hallway, would have had to go here. This is still risky, and we might have to rest if we don't see any potion at all. But Lagger is really good. Max HP Lagger would have been very scary. Do I take second Shockwave, or do I take Inflame? I don't think we'll take Twin with having these. I think this is Inflame. I'm a believer in second shockwave over skip, but we have our bash upgraded, which does devalue the second shockwave because we can maintain vulnerable. And I think like with having a whirlwind that's strength payoff and like various things and Hexaghost, we just click the inflame. And I'm gonna upgrade the whirlwind. And I'm probably just gonna glug this as we get into the fight, but I may as well do this here. I don't think it affects our upgrade, so yeah. 24 to each, but if we see a strength potion or reflex potion, I'm just going to glug it. Chaos is interesting. I'm going to throw that. And now this kills that. And we're just in a much more progress into the fight from that. Take that 10, but like this kills this, and then we have the whirlwind, which will kill this next turn. So we used a potion and we took 10, but we're going to heal 6 that back. Really good fight. Got another potion, which is not surprising after the thing. Cleave is okay. Cleave is okay because we have strength and shockwave. Without both of these, I don't want it with alongside the whirlwind. And then there's the question of, is it actually necessary? Which I don't know. Like, it's not terrible alongside the whirlwind here, but I think it's probably you skip it. Regen sentries can be quite ugly. That was very nice. Yeah, if you get into the second phase of that fight, you can just keep bleeding out. That fight could very easily have been 50 damage, 50, 60 damage, which was why I was just, right, nope. We open, we glug. We want to get value here. The worst thing to draw to land with the Chaos would have been the Headbutt, because then it would have made it harder to the Headbutt the Whirlwind. Having the Whirlwind top decked with not the Headbutt was a really high roll, but I wanted to see if we could roll even higher, and we did. I don't think we need this Cleave. I think we're strong enough in hallways. Cleave is a hallway card. Just to be clear, this does not deal with Gremlin Leader. This does not deal with sentries. This does not deal with, like, this is a hallway card. And we're facing 2 more Act 1 hallways, so we skip it. Captain's Wheel, amazing. We just Shockwave Inflame here. I don't think we're popping these ever. We strike, and then we headbutt the biggest damage card, which is Pommel, which also draws for us. This is great. We Pommel, and then we didn't find the Whirlwind, so we just play the Bash, I think, over these, but the Whirlwind just kills next turn. So, I don't know how much damage we took from the knob there, but barely anything. Frog with Shockwave plus Bash plus, very good. I think I take Blood Potion over Elixir. Evolve and Pommel are both mildly interesting here. We don't have anything like a Second Wind or something to use the Evolve in Hexaghost, which is generally the reason I want it. I'm more of a fan of it in Slimbo than I am in Hexa, because cycling your slimes is good. Cycling your burns actually means you do take just more damage from burns. And also, we have a Headbutt to draw back into things that aren't burns that we want already. We've also got our Vuln Chain and our Strength, so... And with the Frog, I think we're not looking at scaling for Hexaghost, we're just looking at, like, smoothing out Act 2 and making sure we don't, like, really get screwed over. So Pommel, I think, is better draw than Evolve at this moment. And I think we ditch the Elixir for the Blood. The Elixir is better than Hexaghost, but I think the Frog, the Shockwave, the Inflame should be enough, particularly with Headbutt as well. And we'll decide whether we upgrade both Pommels or Pommel Inflame as we go through, but... we're always playing this for 2 energy, then it's the question of what do we play with it. I mean, we could play Shockwave and then this, and that would kill left, and this weakens this down from 8 to 6. So we take 6 this turn, and we deal 12 over there with that weak vulnerable. No, we don't deal 12, we deal 16. No, we deal 14. I hate frog math. We can also just Whirlwind. We can also just defend Whirlwind to take 3. I think we may as well do this. I don't think, like, we're in a Hexago stack, so I'm not massively, like, precious about our current HP, but because we're not fighting another elite, so. But I don't think we've got anything massively speaking. This double tap is not the worst. We're gonna have a whirlwind. We're gonna have pommel. We've got pommel strikes. We've got a frog, and frog, when you've got this amount of vuln reliance, does make double tap better. But nah, I think we needed one more piece of draw for this. Whether it's a relic, like a centennial puzzle, an ink bottle, a bag of prep, any draw relic, or another block relic on top of this, or like an anger or a reaper or something. We'll need something a little bit stronger to take this over skip, I think. But it's not bad. This is one of the best Act 1 double taps I've seen in a while without a pyramid swap. And as I said, I'm upgrading one pommel before I upgrade Inflame. I kind of don't want this shop, but is this shop or this event a worse flaw? I don't think we are dying to Hexaghost, which means I don't need the shop for Hexaghost. So this can be a fight, and a fight would be good. Bear in mind we didn't see fights here. We've seen Shining Light. I can't remember what the first one was. This was Shining Light. I can't remember what this one was. Oh, it was the pair, wasn't it? We got that from a chest. So we've not got a chest. But this could be a fight. This could be mushrooms. This could be Dead Adventurer, and we would fight Dead Adventurer. Unless it's Lagger. Even if it's Lagger. Let's go here. Oh. How rich are we? I don't massively want this regret. We're not scared of... This is so much money. I mean, it's 225, but take 75 off for the remove. 150. 150 net, and we don't know when we're seeing a shop. I think we skip. I think we just take the 50. Still, that's good floor. What is frog math on a strike? 4, so it just becomes 10 instead of 9. A difference between strike and strike plus is quite meaningful on frog. This doesn't kill. We can't actually kill anything. I guess we just bash this. I think we just go in on this. This just needs to die, and we just hope we draw Whirlwind fairly soon. Ow. I want a shockwave because we're taking damage, and I don't want that. We're not killing these. But now this does kill. I don't think I want this clothesline. We don't need this rampage. Is the flame barrier good in Act 2? This deck is fine against birds with Shockwave Whirlwind. How's it against Snake Plant? Which is the other, like, big one. I mean, we've got this, which the Snake Plant can dodge. We don't upgrade it over these. It's, like, alright. We've kind of got energy dumps already in these. I like this more when you've got energy dump, when you've not got energy dumps. I don't think I want it. Yeah, I don't think I want any of these. I think these are just a bit too weak. If we see Hammer, I'd rather have the Pommel upgrade the Inflame, but right for next floor, I don't want to throw the Power Pot. I mean, we can always Blood Pot our way out of it if it gets really sketchy. I think I'll just upgrade this. We've got a Pommel Plus, which makes me not quite as worried about the second. And the Shockwave turn 1 is kind of what we wanted. This is fine. I don't think I need a Power Pot. What are we headbutting? Do we Pommel Plus and then headbutt? Do we headbutt the Bash? Let's Pommel Plus and then Headbutt. I don't want to draw the Bash this turn because I want to reapply Vulnerable. So I'm going to defend Whirlwind. Because 19 is a lot, but... we reapply that, we play the Pommel again. The Whirlwind is really annoying to see that turn. And we're damage racing. I think we're probably fine on damage, so we can block some of this 20. I mean, this does mean we just get out next turn. Yeah, let's just get out next turn. Okay, we would have been fine to block that 5, but it's only 1, maybe 2 HP next act. Fiendfire. This limit break is not really better than skip. I think you need more than Inflame. I think you need a relic and a card to make limit break better than skip. We've got Headbutt, which makes it maybe just about on par. I'm fine with a speculative Exhume, particularly when you've got like just a Shockwave or something that is at least a target, but it's against the Fiendfire card. Snecko. We have Shockwave, Bash, Fiendfire, Pommel Plus, Whirlwind, Headbutt. Just very good Snecko against kind of garbage. We probably go here. I am kind of scared with us not having a turn 1 or 2 relic. We've got a turn 3 relic, which is nice, but Snecko does not make you always immediately stronger. Obviously, I would like the Flame Barrier now I saw the Snecko, but if we'd found any other non-energy relic, it would have been bad. So I'm not going to like over hindsight myself. We go around here. I don't really want events. I don't massively like bites with Snecko, unless I've got something else speaking for them. Because I just value max HP with Snecko a lot. Apps are just basically unpickable with them. I mean, Necro Book is good, but it's not amazing. Like, with this deck, it'll be better without Snecko than with. Obviously, sometimes it lands on the pommel, but... yeah, I think we go here, and we probably, like, look at... like, we look at playing Act 2 fairly carefully, I think. We go here and then decide. We can, like, go to this shop via this, or we can go, like, maybe like this. I think we're more likely divert through the middle than divert to the left, but this is a pretty nice floor. I think we do Bash Pommel. And we can Headbutt that Pommel before we Fiendfire. And then we should be able to kill it in the next 2 turns of that. Good fight. No. Just no to all of this. We weren't landing the Whirlwind on everything, so I kind of wanted to just make sure we're downing 1, and I wanted to just see how the draw went. Shockwave is great, and then we like Headbutt the Whirlwind, and then we just strike one of them. And hopefully we have like any other 0-cost attack. Where's your Flame Barrier? Yeah, no. I did kind of say, as we were looking at it though, we already have Shockwave and Whirlwind to make Bird smoother, so I'm okay with that decision. Do we just glug this to just take the flex pot? How's the drop kick? The fact it's green makes it a little more interesting. The clothesline's also okay because it says weak on it. Who is boss again? Champ. Like, half the time this at least pays itself back. But is that good enough? I think we're drinking this. AVM service. Hattie mode. Clothesline's okay. It strips for the shockwave, and if the shockwave's like awkward costing, we sometimes just get extra weak. I think I prefer that over the dropkick. Or the skip. We take the Apo. We just take Apo with Snecko. Yes. Gets clicked. Strike remove. How likely are we to go to another shop? We can just run through this and like... What upgrades do we care about? The Pommel, maybe the Fiendfire. But kind of look at... We get like maybe a rest on this way. What's the left path looking like? We'll be resting here. This is 2 and 2, but like... These are mostly rests now that we've got an Apo. I think we just take the extra elite off the Apo with these pots. I do want to trim our strikes out when we can. I don't think I glug yet. This is an acceptable fight to glug, particularly the power potion, because that can be like... I mean, this always gets played. We probably just play the Apo defense. Play these. The headbutt's not bad with the whirlwind, but... Got this for next turn. Kill that there, and then just smack this down. Rupture green. Who cares? Also, who cares about the other two? Yeah, who cares? Burning Blood, Captain's Wheel. I think that's too greedy, Enloth. I'm not really prepared to give this. If I had another source of heal, I might consider it, but we have no Reaper. We have no sustain in our relic bar. Yeah, I'm going to leave. There's no way I'm giving a Captain's Wheel, and... Holy Lament swap. And lost, there's a whole lament for you. Yeah, like, there's a lament or repair that would have been amazing for him to take. Inflame, I think. Over the headbutt. Well, this plays, and I think I just Fiendfire this. Okay, I thought that was going to, like, do, like, 15 less damage and not quite kill, but great. We keep taking green pommels. They're very good. The snake plant. Oh, we landed our shockwave. Frog really does own. I keep on forgetting how good it is on the times it doesn't do anything. Because there's one, like, Frog, particularly when you've had, like, Bash and Shockwave upgraded by Shining Light. You get Bash and Shockwave upgraded by Shining Light, and then you just find Frog. You wheel dodger. I mean, this kills, right? I don't want a second clothesline, not with Shockwave. I don't really want a second headbutt. The Snecko Oil's insane, right? Snecko Oil over Power Pot? Do we need Power Pot for Champ? Maybe we need Power Pot for Champ. Snecko Oil with Fiendfire is almost as good as this. I like the Fiendfire more on these floors, and I like the Snecko Oil more in Champ and later. But let's just kill Slavers with this. Are we even seeing Slavers? Oh, they didn't quite kill. I kind of assumed that was going to kill. It's fine. We're never playing anything that isn't the Apo and the Shockwave. So we might even get to just kill this turn. I mean, this is already like max blocking. So we'll just kill next turn. Oh, I clicked one of the few things that didn't kill. It's fine. Barricade? Sure. Molten Egg. Do I actually want that? What attacks am I taking if I see them? Pommel. I will keep taking these. Would I take a Heavy Blade? Yes. I would take a Heavy Blade Plus. But I mean, I've got the Apo. I don't really care that the Heavy Blades are going to be upgraded. Pommel is the only thing that I care about this hitting, because every other attack that I would take would be a strength payoff attack. I guess a little bit uppercut. I'm going to key this. I think because between the Apo and the fact that like we've already got 3 pommels, 2 of which are green, I just don't need the cards. I just don't need any of my attacks to be upgraded. Everything I'm looking for is a second phase attack. I have not done the maths. I like that relic. This power through gets clicked. We have a Fiend Fire, we have an Apo, we have a Barricade. The Exhumes may be better than Skip, but this power through gets clicked. For sure. We get to upgrade here, so we upgrade Pommel, because it's the only upgrade that matters. This one's maybe has sometimes got ideas, but... I mean, I guess the Fiend Fire maybe sometimes has ideas, but... I think let's play this. Play this. Oh, I had a strike that was 0 cost. We're fine. This fight's so free. I don't need to play the Apo here. Not with having 12 blocks stored and... sure. We'll Shockwave there. I don't really think this fight has real decisions that can go massively wrong. I guess there's massive, insane low rolls I could work around. We don't need this Rampage for champ, right? Inflame Apo Barricade is enough. Am I silly for considering this Rampage? We have a Headbutt. And we, like, Fiend Fire our deck thin. I feel like we're really strong, but I also feel like this Rampage is actually good. Please no Rampage. Yeah. I don't think champ should need this. I've just, like... I've had enough champ runs where I've gone, I'm really strong, and I'm just, like, burning everything in Act 2 with a Fiend Fire, and then I walk into champ and I die. But also we've got, like, Frog in Flame. We'll walk in on, like, 80-something HP. We've got, like, this. Yeah. I don't think I need it. Wow. This is greedy. I mean, I guess I'll buy the Relic. I mean, there's no way I lose my Shockwave. Would I pay 127 gold for a Power Potion? Do I think I need this Power Potion for champ? Because if I don't think I need this Power Potion for champ, I'll give this Power Potion up over the gold. What do I want? I want a, like, feel no pain for before the Fiend Fire and after the Barricade. That's it? I mean, obviously I'd like Demon Form or another Inflame or something. Do I actually need anything? Do I need this Power Potion for champ? Champ can have a really bad pattern. It's also like just if we just like whiff a bit on costs, should have taken Rampage so you can give it to Ranwood. Yeah. I mean, we get a relic here. 127 gold for a random relic is acceptable. It's the expensive end. I don't know what the put like set is, but I feel like this is definitely the expensive end of what he can charge. But I keep on being a little scared of this champ, and I don't know if this is just like overly fearful. That relic doesn't do something for champ, so I'm like vaguely happy with my decision there. Well, this gets played. Do we play the Apo or the Barricade? Turn 4, 14 Metallicized and champ deck was doing low damage, Sick Potion. Yeah. Let's do this one with the 2 defends that are 0 cost. Let's headbutt the Apo, play this pommel. Damn it. We're going to play that. We're going to play that. Oh. Okay. Champ is free. Does any upgrade matter? I'm just going to recall. You're terrorized for a month by champ. I'm going to play this. I'm going to play these. Recall for Portal Event Pog. Actually could Portal here. Barricade over Apo? Barricade over Apo. I've got the power through to still to draw, so... And we've got this coming the next turn. Right, thank you. We're obviously playing Whirlwind here. I guess we do play this before we play the Whirlwind. What are we headbutting? I assume we are headbutting? I'm not sure we do. I don't think we want attack next turn. We're weak, so I don't want to split quite yet. Okay, we're going to clothesline and start going in. I don't know if Fiendfire would have actually killed with the frog there. Maybe I should have calculated, but that sounds like effort. Headbutt. The Fiendfire. Play that, see if it's 0 cost. It is not. We just play all these. And we surely just kill here somehow. Impervious with Barricade, Sneko. Yes. Cube, Sozu, Dome. I think this is Sozu, right? We have Act 4 potions, and we have a strong deck. Dupe potting this can just, like, do hard things. Or even, like... You would be blind. I mean, I haven't... This is what 127 gold it was for. Oh, you have power pot. Right, yeah. You have no power pot, you gave it to Ranwid, yeah. I get that. That makes a lot of sense. Well, we don't go to this shop. We maybe go to this shop. I think we look at 1, 2, 3. 2 on the right, 3 on the left with optional shop here. So I guess we go to here and then decide. I'm actually just going to defend in case we find Fiendfire next turn with the Akabeko. We do not. Well, we don't on that card. That just kills. We take this 4, but... No. This is always a chest. I should have thought about that on the pathing, but it doesn't really matter. We just rip this. It kills. No spiker. Affected Strike? I don't think that's good. The Pommel's okay. Like, our upgrade is Impervious at the moment. I do think the Impervious upgrade might be relevant. I don't think I want this. We've got, like, Strength, Whirlwinds, and Pommels. Like, how much is it? We've got 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 24, 30. I don't think that's good enough. It's, like, fine with the Snecko, but I kind of want to remove my other strikes. And I think I just want to cycle the draw with these. Horn Cleat. We got a good amount towards a boat. This just kills something, but what if we do this first? Then this. Then this. Then this. And then this one over here. And then we're only dealing with a middle one after turn 1. Heavy Blade. I said I maybe want a Strength Payoff card, but I'm not even sure that's true. It's like, okay, we've got, what, 6? So that says 18, add 14. $32. I mean, that's about the same as the Perfected Strike I just said no to. But at the same time... That said, is it the Perfected Strike? Like, we've got the Fiendfire making the Perfected Strike worse. Whereas, like, I think I do take this one. The shop's fine. Even if we just, like, buy a remove, we can just go into it. Dark Embrace is probably better than Skip. I'd probably buy this Dark Embrace and then leave. And save enough for a Relic in Act 4. We can play defend, play 1 defend, then play the Whirlwind. Then we'll headbutt the Whirlwind again. Dark Embrace, Shockwave, Barricade. May as well strike before this Pommel. Inflame. Play this Whirlwind, then the Pommel. Another Inflame. Okay, cool. Apo. Impervious. Defend. Double strike. Play a Pommel before we play a defend. Play another Pommel. Don't play the Pommel. We want to see that next turn. It does so much damage with the frog here. Yeah, 77 before we play anything else. So we do this, this, this. And then we should be able to kill next turn before we have, like, anything coming in, yeah. One more Fiend Fire kills. We're rich in Act 4. We skip this. Because we're not going to another shop for Act 4, so we're really rich. I say really rich, but... this. This is fine. Upgrades at the moment are Impervious and Pommel. Inflame. Pommel. Play this power through. And these. We'll play that for the next cycle of the Fiend Fire. It just lets us kill the moment it's, like, seen. Okay, this just dies next turn. No. Do we ever Impervious here? Like, we've got interesting things. We could, like, Apo Impervious. We could... I think I want to play the Shockwave, though. Just rip this. I'm hoping we just kill this before we actually... with just having whiffed Barricade. Yes. Trickle damage. No, again. We want an elite. I don't know whether we take it before or after the fire. I guess before, unless we see something amazing. Even more strength. Glad I took the heavy blade, not the perfected strike. This is very good draw. We play this. We play this. We play both of these, and I guess we play this one, and then this one, and then we headbutt the pommel. Inflame. Pommel. And then we can ditch all this. Oh, I had 0 costs, including Barricade. Fuck. Oh well. We're fine. We're fine. I mean, the feather will heal us if nothing else, but... Come on. This is dead, so we may as well play that. We just do these. 427 damage with forgetting to play half of a hand. We take second shockwave. The main reason I'm doing this before the fire is the feather. Just in case we just do have a bad fight. We're just going to play this now. And I guess we pommel. Play the defend? Probably not. Dual wield plus. I know. I want this in the shuffle, hence doing that. I mean, I also want a lot of this in the shuffle, but it's not like that's the only one that's really important, I think. This hand sucks. This hand still sucks. Neko's been, yeah, mildly behaving, but not insanely. I don't want to pommel with, like, a lot of, like, all of our killers coming next turn. We just do this. No to second Dark Embrace, I think. I think we only want one. And I said Impervious and Pommel, and I think I'm going to do the Impervious first. If we just draw the Barricade early, but not the Apo, I just want to have my block. Kill. Where's my barricade? This does 1, so I take 7, but kill this. Also, gain a strength. Not taking Entrench there is criminal. Yeah, fair enough. Shrug or Metallicize? Probably Shrug. I'm assuming this just kills. Yeah, it does. The Offering card, yes. Tim Eater. Shockwave in Flame, end turn. I mean, we could just do, what, 26 times 7? That's about 140-ish. Does get a lot done. Now, let's just play that. Don't pommel. I don't want to draw my Apo or my Barricade here. Or kind of my Impervious. Play this. Don't play that strike. Save 4 for next turn. I played the Shockwave minus, so I kind of want to save this for second phase. Just going to play these. Save 2 because the Whirlwind doesn't make it finish. Wish I'd played the strike there, but we'll be fine. Power through Heavy Blade. And we Whirlwind for a strength. I don't really mind taking some chip in this fight. We've got the Feather for coming out. I just want to make sure I'm, like, controlling the overall thing. This is a good turn to just split it. We take this, but then... we can play... can we play 3? We can't. So we can play 0. Okay. Shockwave. Pommel. Pommel. Headbutt. Pommel. Ow. Can I just say, once again, Time Eater's a prick. Okay, I hope we don't need to potion from that. We need to get these in play. Do we headbutt here? We're just dead, right? Fuck, we're just dead. I didn't count. I think this got more thrown against Time Eater than it did in this fight, but there were a lot of bad decisions that have gone. We'll do that there because it's like that weakens it for more turns. Okay, that was our power pot wasted through bad Tim play. So I'm hoping we just get good things in the shop. Obviously, we can't buy a pot, but we heal enough. Yeah, we just full heal. So, offering, Shockwave. Probably just Shockwave. Medkit's actually good here. Is the bottle barricade good? We can't buy a pot. How good is the bottle barricade? How good is the medkit? I don't think the medkit's that good. We've not got Feel No Pain. Isn't the Evolve just better than the medkit? This gets bought. And I think we buy this. We just bottle the barricade because that needs to get in play. And with this, we're just fine on it. We just need that barricade in play. The Dark Embrace is also a good bottle. I do vaguely wonder about this, but I think we've got the damage. Particularly with having bought this. I'm gonna bash Pommel, power through, fiend fire. This is probably just going on impervious, by the way. Like, next fight, as in. What do we headbutt here? Probably the heavy blade? Did we exhaust the heavy blade? We did. I think this fight's under control, though. This does 42. Is that better than this? About the same. I kind of want to not play this turn. Okay. Second wind. That gets clicked. I think we've won off finding that second wind, but I think we threw a bit earlier. We kind of just do defend barricade here. There's not really anything else to play. I don't really want to, like, use up my 2 block on playing a strike when we could, like, get a whirlwind off it or something. Shockwave is great. We could exhaust all this. I think I'd probably like Pommel, though. I think I just exhaust this hand. It's a lot of damage. We take a lot this coming turn, though. I think I've got Arrogant and Throne. We can't play the Dark Embrace. We just need to do power through Second Wind here. And we will play that now. We've lost both Shockwaves, yeah. And we've not got a Dark Embrace. This is getting a bit sketchy. Okay. Second Wind is great. We don't need defense. We, like, no Apo played, no Apo played and a Shockwave lost is bad, but we've got Clothesline still. And we've got a good amount of the damage done. I think we just Apo defend. We Clothesline or Heavy Blade here? I think we Clothesline, having burnt a... What's the word? Having exhausted and inflame, we Clothesline over that. Because now we want to be getting the things in. Right, good position here. 1, 2, 3. Heavy Blade for a lot, Strike for a lot. And we should just be able to kill next turn with the Thorns doing damage as well. How much is this? I mean, this just kills, so... Cool! GG. 3 streak today. 1 3 out of 3. Power through Second Wind is always on time. Yeah. Like, that Second Wind was clutch. I think if I don't fuck up late Act 3 with the skipping the entrench and misplaying Time Eater, we can win the Act 4 with the power pot instead of the second wind. Where was that entrench? There. Yeah, it was probably worth playing. That entrench was definitely pickable. Probably should have been picked. But if I don't fuck up this fight, and to be honest, if I don't fuck up this fight that makes me power potion here, we probably can do this without the second wind. But yeah, 3 streak with I'll just show Cloud actually, because 3 streak, one before was a heart loss, one before was a win, one before was a heart loss, and then a couple of like Act 3 losses, Act 4 losses before. But very happy with that. 3 Clad wins in a day, 0 losses. Upgrade Bash, solid enough to let you do 3 elites, including burning. Farm for Hexa. Biofeed, floor 3, get big. This was very, very scary. We had no disarm or shockwave, but it was against Crown and House. I did vaguely ponder this house a little bit, but it's just silly to take house over energy when you've got pommels and a whirlwind and an immolate. This will land from this position, and you can see it. This was very much carried by Act 2 events, this one. So we saw Necronomicon with like Whirlwind Immolate. Then we saw Pain. And this was like, you know, we saw Warp Tongs with having a peace pipe, so we just immediately removed the Pain. We saw Mausoleum that we ignore, and then get a Shuriken in a random chest. And it's like, okay, well, we have like Reaper Necronomicon, Immolate Necronomicon, Whirlwind Necronomicon, Bash plus Necronomicon. Like, the Necronomicon also makes it easier to land this Kunai, which was doing 0.5 per turn on Clad. Kind of insane. And then you just get big. You leave with 163 HP. Take 140 damage, but finish on 129 because you have a load of Reapers. You just have Necro Reaper. Frog, insane. Warp Tongs, insane. Pyramid, insane. Duvu Doll, when you've got a Necronomicon and some of these things. Headbutt, very good. The Iron Waves really doing work with the Kunai Shuriken. Very, very strong run. But good Act 1 that enabled a strong Act 2. This one, Mummy Hand literally didn't discount a single energy. We didn't have a power before floor 54. So yeah. Didn't do anything until Act 4 because we didn't have a single power until this floor. But like Dripper over non-energy, again, kind of clear. But again, 3 elite Act 1. Just take the thing that lets you farm. Fiend Fire with Thunderclap strength. Battle Trance is good. And then you like get an offering and a second spot weakness. Get a dagger that got pretty big. And then like strong turn 1s. This was the interesting thing in this run, the Self-Forming Clay. I think that was like the really awkward decision. But yeah, played this on Reaper and Dagger a couple of times in the boss gauntlet, which quite clutch for the last relic I got in Act 3. Again, just like get this for some heart damage. And very interesting Niaowan path, but I chose to Lament to try and force this, but we had a Bale that didn't get this Burning Elite, and then I think I played like quite well to get this. Tiny chest, like, only created 1 chest here. This was the tiny chest. But, like, Horn Pleat's very, very good. The Ranwood decision, pretty close. C. Calvin saying he has no power pot because he gave it to Ranwood over the 127 gold. But I'm just a little afraid of Champ on, like, bad Snecko draws there. I mean, if I see these in the other order, I see the Inflame Plus first. I give the Power Pot away, and then like I'm not giving the Sozu, but then I gave the Power Pot away to Bad Time Eater Micro. But yeah, really nice to get that 3 streak. And yeah, time to raid out. Thank you all for watching, and enjoy C. Calvins, who was in the chat earlier, and as I said, has been giving me a bit of advice elsewhere on Ironclad and Watcher. And yeah, thank you all for watching, and catch you again.